Whoa, hey guys, how you doing today? Look, okay, so here's one issue. I know like on a previous stream I did promise to like actually release, no, actually like play the Grand Blue game on Steam before the stream and like get it to the point where we could immediately start multiplayer when we next do it, but I didn't manage to find the time yet. So I'll probably have to finish at least the tutorial so that we can play the multiplayer together on stream. But on the bright side, we can always turn this around, right, into a good thing. Now you guys get to see my like unadulterated, I guess, reaction to the Grand Blue like I don't remember what genre the game is. Action? Multiplayer? Single player game? Like you get to see my unadulterated reaction to that since that's something that I have not given a try yet, but that when it announced like I think 4 or 5 years ago I was already keeping note of, so we'll see if it lives up to the hype as well while we're at it. That's it. Let me just send the invite on Discord for DRG real quick. How do I do this again? Is my activity privacy on? Activity privacy is indeed on. Okay, cool. Then add to content news channel. DRG. There we go. All right, it's open. But yeah, you get to see. We'll explore it together. You and I, the GBF action game later on. You know, maybe I'll forget the names of some of the characters, and you can laugh at me in real time for forgetting their names as well. With considering the fact that it's been almost like what 10 years since I last touched GBF. Suffice to say, I mean, aside from the fighting game, of course, but like, considering it's been that long ago, I'm probably gonna forget a bunch of stuff. So, 10 years? No, has it been 10? No, probably not 10 yet, right? Like, GBF came out, like, when was it again? 10 years ago? So maybe it's like 7 or 8 years, I guess. It has been since I last played GBF. Hello there, and thank you for the follow. Wait, like, I can technically kind of read that, I think. Cinnamon. Did I get the first three characters? I can't read the last character. Ho. Shina. Cinnamon. Ho. Did I get that right? I hope I did. Yeah! Ah! I got it! It took a little while. It took a little while for me to get it, but I got it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very rusty since like I never got a chance to use Korean, even though I did try to learn it like many years ago. So like reading Hangul or something I can still kind of do, but aside from that, it's like most of the language has been lost to me. Like I initially learned it because I wanted to use it to play. Like, I watching stream. I won't be able to watch the stream starting this month because of Twitch Korea. Oh, oh no! Right, that's a thing. Oh no! Don't worry. No. There is a way we could get around that. We can make it possible. Yeah, I heard about the Twitch Korea thing. It's kind of fucked up that they're doing that, to be honest. But like, with how weird the bandwidth situation there is, from what I've heard, I guess it can't be helped as well that like the whole Twitch thing happened. But yeah, I guess what you said reminds me, I need to figure out how to simul stream to both YouTube and Twitch at some point, because streaming to Twitch alone, while we could do it, it does feel a little restrictive since not everybody wants to use the cesspool of a website to begin with, so I'll need to figure that out, and once I do, we can maybe make it like work in a way that might be interesting. But yeah, I'll need to figure that out, and then like everyone can watch together easier. And for the people who just don't want to use Twitch as well, they can still join in on the fun. But yeah, if you wanna join in on this as well, feel free. Most people don't want to use YouTube live streaming because there's such a chat delay. Yeah. There is that as well. Or like it's also gonna, there's probably also gonna be a delay, but I could simul stream to both Discord and to Twitch, I guess. like it's probably easier to stream simultaneously to those two than to YouTube at least, cause like the logistics is something that my monkey brain can already figure out. Right, like with Discord plus Twitch, I just have to like do the thing on Discord and then like share screen on Discord, and it will be easy for people to watch as well. And since the voice chat channels do also have chat like threads there, it might work. But yeah, it's either that or I have to figure out how to do it on YouTube eventually, which I kind of want to do to some extent, because for some stuff for the YouTube channel, I feel like it might be easier if I stream it through YouTube as well. To some extent, I guess. Yeah, there's still a lot of problems with YouTube streaming from what I heard, but the best case would be both, not just Twitch, I guess. It's what I'm hoping to one day figure out. The only issue is that like work has been a little on the busier side recently, so I haven't gotten a chance to do a lot of stuff. Like I bought the GBF game partly as a bet because someone was like saying like, if you buy, I'll buy, and then I was like, hell yeah, you bought it, I'll buy it. And so I bought it and I wanted to play it, but even that I didn't have time to do. But we will figure it out so that y'all can enjoy watching the streamers as well. Game's really fun. The GBF one? That's really grindy. Yeah, I can imagine it would be grindy. Like it's probably, I don't know if it's worse than like vanilla GBF, but I can imagine it would be quite grindy, yes. Like the thing with OG GBF is that it's already like shittily grindy. I don't know, something against kind of that. That's not. That is okay for a full price consumer game. It's very grindy. Then yes, I'll agree.
It's awesome that you're joining our team.
If that's the case, like I can see people getting very annoyed with that. Like maybe it's because like it's of the IP, right? Because it's GBF, my brain kind of like has like separate expectations for it. Because like GBF, the mobile game was super grindy. It's like people play Monhan and stuff, so yeah, that's true. With Monhan, wait, is the game in the same style as Monhan? Like if it's in that same style, I guess it's not too bad. But like the only thing I'm wondering is like how characters work in that game. Action RPG. That sounds kind of interesting. It's been a long while since I played one of those, so getting to play one again now will be fun. Like I really loved Monhan back in the day. Although like for me the fun part of Monhan was just the interaction with friends. Like if not for my two good friends back then, Moses and Sonic, like no meme that was actually their names. Like I had two friends who I used to play like Monster Hunter with back when I was really young, and their names were literally just Moses and Sonic. Like it's thanks to the two of them that like I think I had as much fun with Monhan as I did. They wouldn't be able to react. Hey, we are not that old. Okay, maybe some of them are, but I'm not that old. Thankfully. Yeah, the people who are like, I can imagine a lot of people who are, it's been more than 10 years, huh? The people in their like 20s and 30s playing it will probably be close to their, I shouldn't say that, I was in my 20s as well, so I shouldn't be saying that. I'll make myself feel old. But yeah, like I can imagine like a large part of the player base will be pretty old at this point. Not as old as the Gundam player base, I mean fan base, but pretty old. Like at least this still makes more sense than when they made the Gundam Overwatch. I feel like that one was even funnier because of the fact that like with like almost 50 years of like history, like people in their 60s would basically be forced to play a hero shooter against like people in their 20s, which was just hilarious. Gundam game player base. Like full price game now played it. Yeah, it's like a. But yeah, with Gundam there's the Gundam Versus as well. At least with that one, the player base kind of has like the expectation of like that is like it's gonna be bad, but not the worst, I guess. No, actually, it would be like the Gundam Overwatch was quite bad. Evil was so fun though, and just so bad what they do with the IPs in my opinion. Yeah, like it was fun. I enjoyed it. I genuinely enjoyed the game. But I played it and I was like, yeah, this is actually fun. The monetization was shit. The monetization was dog shit, but the game was fun. If the monetization was handled better, I feel like the game actually could have like given like Overwatch 2 a run for its money, because like with how bad Overwatch 2 was doing at the time, I can actually see people swapping over. And if Bandai had managed Evolutions better, even if it can't dethrone Overwatch 1, it would have stolen a significant part of the player base, I feel like. But the execution was so poor that it was just like, as in terms of the monetization, that it's just like, nah. Like the fact that they actually made a game where like support and tank roles while still existing. Is anyone even defending the thing? How did we already lose a part on the drill dozer? What's everyone doing? Yeah, the servers, man, it was so unfortunate. Like it was a game with so much potential, but or rather it was a concept with a lot of potential, if not for the fact that like Bandai botched it up that badly. It makes me wonder who actually develops the Versus type, the Versus games, because like the Versus is so well done in comparison that it's kind of surprising. It's if anything, it's kind of a shame that like Gundam, the Maxi Boost Versus series isn't like actually an Evo, because it feels like a game that would fit in an Evo pretty well. And like Bandai actually does like yearly tournaments for that game, which is quite cool of them to do, but it does feel bizarre as well that like they just never made it more than it currently is. Like when they talked about Gundam esports, I was like initially thinking, oh, they're basically gonna take like Versus and make a better game, but just like nah, they didn't bother. More side events. I think it's the same reason why those Naruto games are featured in main stage Evo. Yeah, but like if you think about it, like considering the fact that even a Dragon Ball game could do it, it feels like with Versus it might be able to. They're more side events. So in terms of the scale, yeah, but like with like the GGGP for example, GGGP feels like with the way it's handled, it like there is enough of a game there for people to play it competitively. It's just that like their fan base never really grew much because like in the first place Bandai doesn't support the game outside of Japan. Like it does not have the ability to scale to the size of like an actual competitive title, because like the title in its newest form is just not available outside Japan. It's like it's like, imagine like if like Street Fighter released Street Fighter 7 only for Japan, and only when Street Fighter 8 releases in Japan do they release Street Fighter 7 globally. That's what like Bandai is doing with the Gundam Versus series. So like the people outside of Japan are just stuck with one game behind Japan, so it doesn't make sense tournament wise because they can't even play the game. It's so bizarre. Yeah, classic Pongo, it really is. They are a very strange company, I have to say. Like their decisions at times, like they have a lot of good titles, but they make a lot of very weird decisions as well. Like they did release one of the biggest Kasuges ever made as well. Idol Master franchise exclusive. Yeah, I don't understand that desire to make Idol Master Japan exclusive. Like I remember with the first two Idol Master games especially, it was even worse cause like when Idol Master 2 went to PS3 was the first time that like people outside of Japan could actually play an Idol Master game. It's like it was quite insane that before that it's like because of the fact that they made it Xbox exclusive, the game basically got region blocked outside of Japan. And then like all of the mobile games as well just never had an English release. Oh, no! Let me save him. Even now, like what was the most recent one that they released on Steam that they don't update anymore? Song for You, was it? Like even with that title, it's like I think only Japan and Southeast Asia got the release. Like where the fuck was the global release on that? Why did they like end service for costumes after 1 year? Like where is all the additional content? Like bruh, that game, if they had like Starlet's the game, yeah. Oh yeah, Starlet, sorry, yeah, I forgot the name. Song for You is like the game mode and all Idol Master games. Alright, fuck, yeah, my brain, it's just like completely forgotten, huh? Yeah, well, Song for You was the... Yeah, Song for You was the mode, yeah, my apologies, I forgot. And then Gravia for You was the weird, like, photo-taking game that they made that I think also never released outside of Japan. It actually amazes me how much content the Gravia for You series essentially had. Like, every single game came with its own like limited edition, and there was like one for every like 3 goals or something. Was that the one that explodes into like gold? Oh. No, it was not. Oh, it was. Oh. But yeah, like Starlet Season, yeah, sorry, that one. Like, it still feels weird to me that like Starlet Season just never got a release outside of Japan. Like the first 2 games, I can still look the other way because it was like really, really old. And like Japan back then was still quite backward when it came to like globalizing their games. So I can still like kinda maybe get it. But like by Starlet Season, it's like they already should know how big of a fan base exists outside. Oh no, the dozer. How big of a fan base exists outside of Japan? I feel like a lot of like the like there was the period where people were saying that like basically Love Live was gonna kill Idol Master. Like I feel like a lot of that wouldn't have happened if like Bandai actually just like knew what they were doing and like actually globalized the title the way like Love Live did at the time. But yeah, oh IMAS, what a waste that they didn't. Saikin saved that franchise. Yeah, they really did. They really did. You can thank Cygames for that. Like, this is the thing with Cygames. I feel like as much as like they do a lot of shit that's very questionable, they are also really good at what they do, which is getting games popular and like maintaining the overall media mix for it. They are very like doing some really good stuff lately, I think. Yeah, I would say that Cygames is a company that is worth looking at, that is slightly ahead of the curve as compared to most other mobile game companies. Like a lot of what they do you would see like other companies start to also, even if they weren't the ones to start it, they tend to be near the front of the curve for any new system that like gains popularity as well. And the fact that like in the past 2 years especially, they have been shifting out of mobile games is another big sign in my opinion of like the fact that the industry is not doing very well, for mobile games at least. As in not that the market is shrinking, but like competition has become so stiff that the chance of getting a payoff is not high enough to risk it anymore. Which made it interesting because like the last 1-2 years, aside from maintaining the currently existing mobile games, Cygames has pretty much just shifted completely into consumer titles instead, which is surprising, but not... But, I don't know how to put it. It's surprising, but also understandable. Like, with mobile games now, it's no longer in the same level as it was like 10-15 years ago, where like you can make something super low budget and cheap and expect it to like pay off anymore. And I think like Cygames gets that idea pretty well, which is part of why they have shifted into making like the Relink, was it Versus? The fighting game. They're making a Uma Musume like console game I think as well. And stuff like that. It's interesting what they do. This is going to get any new games. Yeah, Grand Blue is not going to. Even if they made a new title, I feel like the amount of budget that would go into a new title, they probably realize that if they fail, the cost is so massive that it's easier to just make the consumer title using like all of the reputation they have built up and the IPs they have built up instead. Like now is the time for them to like start learning how to make like full proper title, like or not proper I guess, but like full consumer titles instead. Game, yeah. With Grand Blue, like Grand Blue is their easiest way for them to do it. Like this kind of like testing, going into like other genres, especially because the title already, the brand name for Grand Blue is already massive enough that people will probably just pick up the other title even if it's not the best. So they are kind of safe in terms of like profitability. Like Grand Blue players, even if they don't play the game much, they probably would pick up these games anyway. And with what was it again? Aside from Grand Blue, there was and the same could be said for like Uma Musume as well. Like why make another mobile game to compete with their own title, I guess, when they could just like make a new title altogether, while also testing like going into other genres. Which is what I hope like more like gacha game companies will eventually do. Like I do hope that one day the Blue Archive dev team would actually like try making a Blue Archive XCOM or something like that. Or if not an XCOM, maybe an RTS. Someone let them do that though. Yeah, the issue is Nexon. Especially since it's net games. Like if Nexon was just a producer, I mean just a publisher for them, it would probably be easier for them to do it. But like, yeah, them being a subsidiary makes it tougher because they can't like just say like fuck it, we're not gonna do it. That's the tough part. If Nexon knows what they're doing, they'll probably let them do it at some point if they know what they're doing. You know, like after the success, yeah. Like after Dave the Diver's success, I feel like Nexon hopefully they took away the right message from that, which is that you don't have to make like exploitative gacha titles or like just gacha titles in general to make money. That like if you actually go into consumer games as well, there is a market there of a different base of players who would gladly like play these games as well. Yeah, hopefully like hopefully they get punished more like in the future for stuff like the Maple Story thing. You know, if they get punished enough for stuff like that, I feel like eventually at some point they'll probably give up on like microtransaction games. Especially after people started to dig up the patents that they possessed. Doretta. Where's Doretta? Where's Doretta's head? I lost about that like 2 years ago. I was so shocked that came out again. Yeah, I mean, with like it was just that old case. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it's so weird the kind of issues that like Nexon gets themselves into while also simultaneously being the kind of company that talks about like how Maple Story's gacha is like fair because it's like not pay to win, and then they made it pay to win as well. Oh, wait, where did I hit? Loretta? What the fuck? Where did her head go? Huh? Wait, where's Doretta's head? But yeah, like with especially recently after the list of patents that Nexon was revealed, I feel like that is an even bigger reason for them to like give up on like trying to do all of this like shady shit. Like when I saw the levels to which they possess like patents, or rather the types of gacha related patents they possess, it was actually shocking if anything. Like a lot of it is very like I guess like shady is probably the right word. Like there's no better word for it. It's just very shady, some of it. Like if I recall, like they had patents for shit like what was it again? Shit like changing the rates that the players get according to the number of friends the player has in their friends list and stuff like that. Like I think more so than the scam itself, like the level to which they possess patents that could allow them to scam harder is the scary part. Like there was a lot of stuff in the patent list. I think another one was there was another one which was you oh he got up. Okay. There was another one which was also quite fucked, which was the they had patents based off like shit, I forgot some of it. There were quite a few like very shady ones within that list. Like one for changing the rates based off the last time the player had logged in, and like player activity and stuff like that. So like basically they were manipulating the rates completely based off like what's wrong with this guy? He just fell down again. They basically had stuff that basically looked at all of the players' activity, and the more active the player was, the worse it made the rates for them. So like the more friends you had, the more the more friends you had, the more time you spend logged in, the more money you spend, stuff like that. Like all of that information they basically used to make the rates worse. And the worse and the less a player played, the better they made the rates as well. Basically to give like people who are about to quit the game a reason to continue playing. Like that whole cycle, when you combined all of the patents they had, was insane. Because when you looked at the patents, like I don't know if the patents were actually used in any title, but if you build a title based off all of the patents, you basically had a game that will fuck over its biggest whales. while also like being so friendly to people who are casual and about to quit the game, that it will basically try to hook them back in and make them potentially spend in the future. You know, as someone who did work on mobile games in the past, it was both the most amazing and terrifying thing I've seen at the same time. Terrifying because like I don't work in it anymore, so to me now it's terrifying.
Do I still got all my limbs?
I think that's not what NCSoft does. Oh, it is? Oh, that's fucked. Okay, I didn't know NCSoft did the same thing. Think over their wheels. Yeah, I can imagine. It's kind of... In a way, it's kind of very messed up. Personally, at least, I feel like it's very messed up to be like messing with the whales that much. Like basically the people who support the game the most and who are basically, if you look at it from like a moral standpoint, you could say that they are being... The people who are already exploited the most are just being exploited more. Like instead of giving back to the people who have given them their success, they just like take from them more, which is kind of fucked. No, Infinite, no! No! Hey! Hi! 9! No! Stop! Hey, Infinite, how you doing? Did you restart playing GBF because of the GBF mobile game? No! I mean not mobile game, Did you start playing the GBF mobile game again because of the gacha game? No, but the funnies.
Yeah! Rock solid!
Time to light this shit up.
Don't you want to roll for sparks in GBF? You could get like super cool stuff like bobo or something. Wouldn't that be cool? I haven't finished the tutorial yet, really. How long is the tutorial? How have you still not finished it? I mean, I haven't finished it either, so I shouldn't be saying. It's the only place where you could see big spenders treated like actual dog shit. Yeah. Yeah, it probably really is, huh? I feel like, depending on the company, yeah, like, there are many companies that are that fucked. Like, I'm just glad that I haven't worked in any companies that have that mentality so far. But yeah, there are a lot of companies that think that way. Simple as a shopping mall, you get access to VIP lounges. Roll the numbers for endgame stuff. Access to VIP lounges based on how much you spend a month.
By the beard! Rock and roll and stone!
Wait.
Like that! Rock and stone! Some
Wait a
rats from the
second.
tabloid.
Let's keep doing that.
I wanna punch whoever designed
Let's go bars
this
all over again. Oh no, it's that bad, huh? You're actually actively shafting yourself on makeup in video games. Yeah, it does feel like...
That reminds me of my first...
It really does feel like a... With gacha games especially, like there are many titles that do it. I think the most shocking thing was like what they told some of the influencers who were like Genshin kind of did do the same thing as well, if I recall. Like according to like some of the like influencers who weren't playing Genshin, who were given Genshin sponsorships as well. Like, I think someone sent a video on Discord about that, and it's like I think Nux actually like got a request for them, like they wanted to sponsor him to talk about the game, but they were unwilling to sponsor people who already played Genshin because they were saying that they didn't need like people who already played Genshin to sponsor the game, which was quite messed up. It's like basically saying like, nah, we're not gonna support people who support our game. No, it's just like go reach everyone else so we can reach people we have never reached before.
This'll be the end of us.
Like the goal was basically for them, at least I guess, to reach new people, and they felt that like to reach new people you don't need to basically touch your current players. For me, Markiplier to say Honkai Star at the start of the video. It would be funny to actually hear Markiplier say that. Does Markiplier do anything where like you could pay him money to like say something in the video? Just get him to say like all the MiHoYo game names in like in a single like compilation. Shit. Oh, reduce fall damage. Oh, that's based. He got smashed, but yeah, he does say that. He does? Oh. Star Rail, huh?
Just got updated with a new location.
Sponsored to play Yakuza. I want to be sponsored to play Yakuza. Like, it's a great game series.
Bigger they are.
Pain. Star Rail, maybe not as much. Like, I really did play it for a bit, but like with Star Rail, it's like the only reason I played the game is just because Bronya is in it. So like, seeing how they are doing the Genshin thing of just releasing a shit ton of new characters instead of making a lot of one character, my incentive to play the game kind of fell quite a bit. It just appears indifferent as humanly possible, I guess. Yeah. Sponsor XQC to play Yakuza. Oh, that's quite fucked, to be honest. Of all people, XQC. If anything, I'm surprised they got him with like all the weird shit he gets himself into. Never heard of it. You never heard of the franchise or the XQC thing? I have never heard of the XQC thing as well. Although I don't follow, I didn't follow it as hard, so I didn't know they did that as well. Big indifferent thing, lol. Haha. Got it, because against I see you two are a man of culture then. It's a great game series. I don't know if it'll be worth replaying for streams, but like it certainly was fun. I have not played Infinite Wealth yet, though. Recently I've been dying quite a bit because like I keep playing games that are just like massive time sinks instead, and then all of my waking hours go into one game instead of like playing more stuff that might be fun.
I need a bandage over here. Lloyd is up.
Like I feel like too much time has gone into rim walls and shit.
Attacking me.
And it's because of stuff like that that I end up having not enough time to. Oh,
My poor feet.
shit. Oh,
Cold shoulder for ya.
damn. Oh. But yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Like the worst part is that but yeah, a lot of stuff, especially in that industry, are quite rigged. Like another thing that was quite rigged and that surprised me quite a bit was when I first found out that most of those like lucky draws that you see online for games like
Better than flying.
like you know some mobile games where they have the event where, god damn it, why can't I just stay there? Okay, there we go. Where they have things like like and retweet this, and we might and you might win a signature from the Seiyu or something and stuff like that. Like a lot of that apparently is also like semi-rigged. Like they will ensure that like 50% or more of the items will actually go to people with high follow counts, so that they can ensure that like that at least a decent number of people will actually get to see that the item has been given out, and also so that more people can get the hope that they'll win as well, and it will spread the name of the title more if like someone actually like with like a big follower count that may not necessarily play the game wins the thing. Rigged, huh? Oh, yeah, they are not. I don't know if there are companies that fully rigged it, but I know a lot of companies partially rig it. Like at least 50% of the time, like, or at least 50% of the items will be rigged, and then like 50% will be guaranteed to go to random people, so that they can ensure that like at least some big influencers will win it, so that they can like get it like spread out. They don't tell the influencers that though, but they rig it for the influencers anyway, which is the more shady thing, I feel like. 5 digit. Windows preference are people 5 digit. Yeah, a lot of it. I won't say it's 100% guaranteed to be all people are the influencers, but they know that influencers will be the ones to retweet it, so they will ensure that like some influencers will always win it. Bought a $60 controller, bought Relink, now I'm buying joysticks. You're buying in joystick?
I sprung a leak.
What? Wait, when did that happen? I thought you were like half in despair at some point. Has the despair gone away? But yeah, so you're saying 600 free rolls you'll pay now. For which game? Which game is giving out 600? 600 is a lot. Depends on which order, to be honest. Yeah, of course it does. As well, for sure. And numb. Oh no.
Lighting.
But yeah, the reason why SNS ones are rigged is because they know that like if they give it to every rando, some people won't actually like talk about it or like show it off on SNS. So they try their best to ensure that like big people who will actually show it off will get the item. With choice picks in Mario against Spark Dress Hina. Yeah, but Dress Hina is like gonna be like next year, right? For you. Like you don't have to already start prepping for her now. Right? Also after this run I'll open it to like people who are watching first before I start the next room again. You're already sparking the banner though. Wait, didn't you have a lot of gems left? Or are you running out already? It's expensive, already sparking the banner no. Oh, you mean the oh, you meant today. Yeah, I mean like you'll probably be sparking like the Hina banner anyways. So like all's well. Maybe. Still 3 banners to go before you run out. But there's like still a fair amount of time till those banners, right? I know you wanted to do the was it the memory one? There. Like you wanted to roll memory, who else was there? I mean aside from the ones that are actually like anniversary and strong characters. Like I thought like for waifu you wanted like memory or something. Ichika? Oh yeah, Ichika, yeah. Yuka. Oh yeah. Sports Yuka, right. Yeah, but like between then and like the 3rd anniversary, there's probably still a fair bit of time, right? Like if 2.5 is only now, that means you have like 6 months. The ticket swimsuit Mirai couldn't you? It's a permanent unit. Oh, if she's permanent, you could probably ticket her. Yes, indeed. The only thing is having the ticket. Summon Nin possible spook. Oh yeah, Summon Nin. But recently I feel like Summon Nin hasn't been used as much though. Like Izuna is great and all. Like she is really cute, but like it does feel like she isn't used as much now. Though then again, it might just be because they haven't had the right raid bosses for a while, that's all. They help her to assist back to a consistent upload. Oh, I have not seen that yet, but that sounds very exciting. I stopped reading it like 1 month ago. Not because it's not interesting, but because I was waiting for there to be more chapters before wanting to read. So I was like, yeah, I'll come back in a few months when they finally like upload more. So like if they're back to a consistent speed, that's actually great. So because like that means that I don't have to wait as long to have more stuff to read. Did anyone push? Oh, definitely.
Ludicrous speed.
Ludicrous speed. New broadcast story.
Move it.
Oh, the new chapter. Well, and come on, back to work. All right, take care for Dave and good luck with the. Wait, why are you working on a Saturday? Family work again? No, hey, Chat Giraffe. How you doing? Glad to see that you're awake this time. Since it feels like timing wise it's probably not. It's probably like a pretty weird timing for you. They only released a prologue, didn't they? Yeah, they only released the prologue. Though so far what there is for the new chapter feels quite funny. I don't know, I feel like the latest chapter, like for Blue Archive, feels it feels a lot like seeing the Volume 4 Chapter 2, where like Kaya looks like a very big villain, and then she just ends up being like a complete idiot instead. And like with the Hoshino and Yume one, it feels like, I don't want to spoil it, but like it has, yeah, I shouldn't say too much, it'll be a bit of a spoiler, but like it gave me those vibes where like there's a very big gap between like the image and expectation. Oh no, the expectation and reality. Not in a bad way, but like it was surprisingly funny because of that. I guess it will probably get like more serious later on. I think they can try to like not vilify students as much. Yeah. I feel like with Kaya they kind of did try to do that, where they made her so derpy that like she doesn't feel like a villain as much. Like even though she did some pretty horrible shit, like the whole of that chapter was so derpy that she just didn't feel as much like a villain. Although I feel like in terms of not vilifying them, nothing with the students. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the new one has nothing to do with the students. The one at the end of like Volume 5 Chapter 1 as well, the Yako one as well felt like a little bit like one new player in the story is coming out of just jurisdiction from the teacher's authority. Yeah, that's true as well, yeah. Yeah, it has been a while since the last time, huh? Like, there used to be the Gehemadron. Was it Gehemadron?
Well done, Minor.
What was their name?
Assignment done and dusted. Congratulations on a job well done.
Like, it initially started off not being the students as well. Gematria. Like, it started with them and like, yeah, it started with them and then like it slowly shifted towards it being the students, and then like now it feels like it's shifting away from the students as well. Like the whole of like Volume 3 was just the students and Beatrice. And then like with Gematria being the way they are now, it's like it felt like for a little while they have been doing the whole thing with like these students being the bad guy instead. Okay, let's see if anyone else wants to join before I start. If you all want to join, the link is on Discord. You can just join from there, but yeah.
Rock and stone.
Feel free while I pick an assignment and figure out what to do.
Nothing will stop us now.
Identify targets and exterminate. That's how it's done.
Yeah, we could do that mission. We'll do this a bit and chill and see if anyone actually joins. If no one joins, then we'll shift to the if no one joins, we'll shift to the GBF game in like an hour or so. What's your Lunar New Year, by the way? We don't celebrate it here, unfortunately, so nothing at all. I went to Akiba, so it was fun. Like so far all I've done for the Lunar New Year was I went to Akiba, I ate steak, I took some pictures and recorded some clips for the video, and then I came back and I edited the video. And then that was the day. Oh, walls back. Oh, it's their mission. Yeah, Akiba was fun. So, like, it's kind of interesting just walking around, because sometimes you just see like a lot of like weird stuff. Or interesting stuff as well. Like I went to Animate to walk around a little as well for the video, and it's like I realized that one of the pop-up stores that I mentioned last year, the one with like the makeup work club for Blue Archive, with like Hanako and the rest, that they sold the goods from that pop-up store and Animate now. So like they basically have been like slowly shifting some of the goods that would have been limited to be more accessible. So that was a nice surprise. The shopping is a good time. Yeah, it's fun. It was really fun. Like just walking and browsing. The temptations are strong, but it was fun. I did buy a cake instead, for some reason. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, I'll grab it.
Rounds of red rock blasters, extra sugar around the ring.
I guess we're going to the mission drunk or something. Hopefully my data doesn't die.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen? No, you know how to really kill your data? Remote access your home PC and play GBF using it from your phone. Right, you can like do that and clear the tutorial. If you actually do that. No. I'm not insane enough to do that. I haven't touched the game yet.
Come on, boys.
My initial goal was... My initial plan was initially to finish the tutorial so that we can play it multiplayer on stream. But like work kind of got busy during the weekdays, so I couldn't like secretly like play it during work. I actually had to finish stuff, so... Plus I needed to send out all of the stuff from the giveaway as well, so like... All of the time that usually I would have spent at work, like just playing games secretly, I spent basically like mailing out stuff. And the tutorial is 10 hours? Tutorial on what? The GBF game. The Steam one. And then the tutorial is 10 hours? Wait, so we need to finish the entire like main story to play multiplayer? 20 plus. Wait, do we need to finish all of that to multiplayer? Or can you multiplayer while doing that? Oh. I mean, as long as we can multiplayer, it's fine, but like...
Spread her down! Stay clear of the spillage!
No, you can't multiplayer the main campaign. No, but so we have to finish the main campaign before the multiplayer is unlocked? Or is it possible to like play the multiplayer content separately while also doing the main content? Okay, multiplayer after 15 plus minutes? Minutes, right? You mean minutes, right? It's playable, but uh-oh.
I was born ready.
Well, that won't be much of an expert. And game players will one shot everything unironically. Oh, it's on that level, huh? Is there okay? That makes me wonder though. Is there end game content that is built for the end game players that they can't like breeze through easily? Or is it like when you reach a certain point, everything is just dies in one hit? Yeah, of course. Okay, good to know. Like I know it should be expected as the norm, but like there are games that have like defied their expectation to the point that I just worry at times. Damage cap exists, so oh, Baja. Like Baja, you mean like Baja Blast?
Ain't no more breeding for this mama.
Total Bahamut and farming for a fine weapon and stuff. Ah, that's gonna be quite a bit of a grind, huh? Releasing a new they're actually releasing new content for it? Oh, that's great. Like, if they're actually releasing new content for it, that's actually great. What are we supposed to be doing? Oh yeah, kill dreadnoughts, right.
Access provided.
You can tell that I really am like very attentive to what's happening in the game, can't you? Which people do around 2 minutes. 2 minutes sounds really fast still. Have they started doing the dreadnought already? No, they have not. Okay.
Platform. One platform ready to use.
Yeah, the screen looking like this is not gonna help with this, huh? Oh, the final rate of the game is about 25 minutes. Yeah, a lot. I mean, that's a lot shorter than Monster Hunter, but I don't feel like it's too annoying. Already got overspec. Oh, they're just overspec. Okay. The game does not have DRM, huh?
Go get him, boy.
People are probably just cheating it if that's the case, huh? Or at least some of them are.
Move your tin ass over here and hurry, please.
They ascended all ascension weapons. That's really fast as well. If they did it legit, that's quite impressive. I'll assume that they did, but
Depositing.
that's impressive.
Lighting up. Reloading. Weapon ready.
Maybe we should put it up here or something.
Let's try to flank the ugly bugger.
Also, as long as the Daily Shadows keep scrambling on Steve. Hey, that sounds like 7-8 years ago. Some things never change, I guess. Just raid all day long, right? Just spam people on Twitter, asking them for raid, and you become the best there ever was. College. Oh, your college schedule wasn't just playing League of Legends or something? Or maybe Dota and getting banned on like from the rest of the countries or from the rest of Southeast Asia server, right? We need support. Support? Yeah, we all do. Like with how much grinding there is to do in that game. But yeah, back on like Twitter, everybody was a case of just people spamming help, support, I need help, please, bless. I don't play GBF, I play League. Oh no. I mean, EA? I mean, I used to play quite a bit back then as well during college. Although that wasn't college, was it? No, it was the last few years. It was like the last year of college that I bought. But like back then it was like season 1 or 2, if I recall. So like the game was in like it came very fast, suffice to say.
Red sugar.
I gotta play some League of Legends in case I complete any group bonding activities. I mean, it's cool that they at least have like that kind of bonding activities.
So much now, are ya?
Like someone in my company actually tried to organize it, but literally in Japan, so few people actually play like MOBAs in general that like, even though League is arguably more popular than Dota in Japan, it's like, it's still rare to find like League players. So it wasn't possible. Dota in Japan law, yeah, it's like, it's very dead. Like the closest thing you can consider a competitive like team game that is popular in Japan is probably Valorant. But even with Valorant, it's like most people view it here as a single player experience, in the sense that they look at it like it's Counter-Strike or something where they look at it like it's playing Counter-Strike with pubs or something where it's all about like individual skill rather than like teamwork. Like Valorant is quite popular as well, but like the mentality of like 90% of Japan's like Valorant player base is basically like a bronze player level. Where they're like, no, I just gotta play like jet or something and be very good at shooting people, and my party will win the game. Like the ideas of like vision, like controlling zones and stuff like this, they don't grasp at all.
It's one of those snail-looking fossils.
Oh, should he win small? Yeah, it's like if we lose, it's not my fault, it's the team's fault. It's basically like 90% of Japan's like mobile team game player, like that's like 90% of their mentality.
Horn ready.
Oh, they already grabbed it, okay.
I found.
It's the same with Dota as well, like 90% of
Let there be light.
Japan's Dota not Dota, sorry, League. Like 90% of Japan's League players are basically like bronze mentality. You know, like play Katarina, go mid, get fed, and then assume that you can just run into the enemy team and like 5v1 them and then die and then blame your party.
Mission control. He really has a cozy job. Lights up. Whack-a-mole.
Embrace the overheat. Oh, my gun is... Oh, wait. Oh, it's running out of ammo as well, huh?
Weapon ready. I'm stepping on a slug.
Did anyone call resupply? Not yet, right?
必要量のない皿を差し引いた。補給取ったわ。すぐに来る。
But yeah, it sounds cool that they do have bonding activities like that though. Like the closest thing I could have to a team bonding activity with my team in my current workplace is probably Mahjong, which it's not like Mahjong is a bad game or anything, but it feels weird that Mahjong is like the only game that we can play as a like actual team, even though like it's a team of game devs and the only thing that the game devs can play together is fucking Mahjong. Like it's like exceeds age gap. Yeah. Like I do play Mahjong a bit as well, mostly because of Mahjong Souls, but like because of that game I do play it still, but like it feels weird that like working in a game company and the only game that the whole team can bond and play together is Mahjong. Like no one else. Like Monster Hunter is a bit iffy because only 4 people can play, and Mahjong is the same. But at least with Mahjong, it's like you can kind of do it in a bit of like a round robin tourney, so like everybody can still play together, and the game is like casual enough that old people can play it without feeling all weird. Also, Rune Agent, thank you for the follow. I know I'm very late on that, but thank you. I'm not sure if you're still here, but thank you nonetheless. But it would appear that I missed the notification. Go invite them to Lito. Oh yeah, we could. We could, like, if we have enough people, we could like play Lito Company. Oh, you meant invite the team to play Lito. That would be fun, yeah. I don't know if any of them have it, it's the only thing. Yeah, actually, but yeah, Lito might work since there's the Lito Company mod to like let more than 4 people play together at once.
So long, suckers!
I found that mod to be kind of interesting. No. Ah.
Ammo taken. I needed that.
Next round is all
Ah,
ready to
you
kill
didn't see
some
that.
more
That didn't happen. I promise.
Grabbing ammo. Getting supplies.
But yeah, it feels weird because of that. Like, it's not like the team I'm in is full of old people only. Like, some of them are old, but there are plenty of people within their 30s. But like, the only game that apparently the whole team can bond over is like Mahjong instead. Because like most people just play single player titles.
Hey, it's a fossil.
Fossil!
That does sound very Japanese. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how like in Japan it's like there are only three types of games in a way. There's single player, which is like the mass majority of the market. There is co-op, but the co-op is in the sense of Monster Hunter, where like you are playing together, but the game is not like necessitating teamwork. It's not like playing like a MMO that has like specific team required gimmicks where if one person fucks up their role, everyone dies.
I was born
Like
ready.
games like that are very rare. Like you have solo PvP, single player, or co-op where the stakes of not cooperating are very low. I just do my thing kind of co-op. Yeah. It's only those three types of games when you look at like most of Japan's games. Go play Mario Kart or Smash. Yeah, that's the thing though. Mario Kart or Smash is like there isn't a very big like scene of people who play it either, is the thing. Like even though those are made in Japan, it's like it's like you don't see as much like of those either. And even those are like they are competitive where you don't need to like
パフォーマン
cooperate
ス
with
ポイントが
people.
倍になるぞ
Like stuff like MOBAs are such a foreign concept here because of that. And like mass majority of games are also just like single player as a result.
I put some shells in the shell bag.
Which made it quite surprising that they actually made a Gundam Battle Royale only for arcades here. Actually, I guess not. Yeah, like they made a team Battle Royale using Gundams but only in like arcades. There's a fossil there. Is there a fossil here? League Customs 5v5. You see, the thing is, we don't even have enough people who play League in the company to do it. It would be interesting if there were enough people in the team to do it. I actually genuinely would not mind it. Like, when it's just a bonding activity and people don't sweat too hard, it's fine.
What kind of fiendish technology makes Molly constantly get in the way?
Leader, you have the power. But I'm not technically the leader. You see, that's the thing. I'm the employee who just happens to be slightly more competent than the average employee. So like when I say something, the words kind of have some level of weight, but like I'm not the final decision maker.
I was born ready.
Yeah, I guess that's the better way to put it. I'm like the guy, you know like you probably heard of the buzz factor, right? Like I think most teams have that to some extent. Like there's the thing called the buzz factor. Like the buzz factor for my team currently is for the designer side, the people is two. One is me, the other is the guy that's not from the company who they basically like hired to like help with stuff. But like I don't have like this decisional like powers at all. Like we did do like Mahjong once and that was fun, but like League is tough when like no one plays League. The guy I know in the company who plays League, the one guy, is not even on my team. He's like a sound design guy who just does like sound design in general. But because his job is so infrequent, he spends half his time doing stuff like cleaning up the place and doing like admin work as well, because he just has nothing to do. Because his job is basically wait for Seiyu. When the Seiyu comes, he has work to do in the recording and the editing. Then when no Seiyu comes, he has nothing to do at all. So he's both the busiest and the freest person simultaneously. Because if they record on the weekend, he has to come back for the weekend. And if they come at like 8 PM, he has to stay till 8 PM for them. But League 5v5. That would be fun. Mario Kart is... The only issue I have with Mario Kart is just that there isn't as much to interact with each other. It's like the only people who are interacting will be like the people literally at the end, at the back, and the people at the front. Because like the skill gap for Mario Kart feels like it can be big enough that like a decent bunch of people will get alienated. I mean, you could say the same could happen with League of Legends as well, but like at least with League, like it doesn't get as big of a disadvantage. Mario Party might work, yeah. Mario Party would be funny just because like it isn't as skill based.
Players, not ready yet.
I don't see the last fossil anywhere. But yeah, Mario Party feels fun for the just for the fact that like it's salty if you're tryharding, but if you're playing it casually and like you're not like a very good at the game, it feels less shitty because you can still win even if you're not that good. To GW, you mean Guild Wars? Golden Week? I can't think of any other funny game with GW in the name.
君たちにはボーナスが与えられるだろう。いつも通りスムーズだな。
Yeah, Guild Wars.
ドロップ
We
ト
also
ッ
got
ト
salty at party games because we're so competitive. Yeah, is that bad, huh? Yeah, no, I know people like in my friend circle like that as well, like who get like super like salty playing games like 100% orange juice. But like, thankfully it's not that many people here at least who are like that. I only know like 1 or 2 people. Typically it's the guy who recommends the game who is the super salty one. Because like he's the one guy who actually knows how to play the game and he'll just get wrecked because like the games are meant to be more casual and RNG based. And then he'll get super salty because of that. Just competing with the other guy. Yeah, I heard about the competitiveness there to some extent. Because one of the games that I worked on in terms of mobile titles back in the day, I was working on the global version, and the global version also included a separate Korean version, and my boss was Korean. And he basically explained to me how like pack sales work in Korea, cause like he was explaining how like when it comes to like selling like item packs in games, like in Korea it actually is more profitable than in Japan because like the FOMO that like erupts from the competitiveness is so massive that like even if the items are not like super valuable, if like there's some level of a value as is, there's a decent segment of players who will actually purchase it just because they fear that if they don't purchase it, they will lose out to the people who purchase it. Like that's what he explained to me at least. Being even slightly behind the player base. Yeah. So like even a pack that's not the most high value, people will still buy to a significant extent as compared to Japan even. Like Japanese people will whale like for gachas, but like they don't spend as much on like pack sales as compared to Korea. Although both countries still spend a shit ton more compared to the rest of the world that isn't China. China's another interesting one. I wish it was easier to like get information about the market. Because things there do also expand in quite insane ways. So I couldn't get an Epic 7. Yeah, I really wanted to get into it. Like I really like the character design for sprites and stuff for Epic 7, but like it was tough trying to get into it.
We are unbreakable.
PvP in that game is way too important. Yeah, to be honest, I actually kinda enjoyed the PvP, the way it works, the system itself. I don't enjoy the requiring gacha characters for the PvP. Like, the level to which new characters were important for the PvP was so stressful that I hated it about the game. But the PvP itself was pretty interestingly designed.
分かっていると思うが、どうして
Hello,
も
Frosty
気づか
Red.
ない。
Have a happy. Hope you're having a happy Chinese New Year, Lunar New Year, Lunar New Year. Hope you're having a good Lunar New Year so far. For me, it's I have not felt the impact. Nothing happens during Japan. Like the only time I've come close to celebrating it is when I was doing localization for a title back in the day, and basically because of the localization time gap, we couldn't release New Year's on New Year's. So what we would do is that we would basically release New Year's accelerated during the Lunar New Year, and just like call it a New Year event instead. It was pretty funny having to do that.
Rounds of chilled
With the
Rocky
Grand
Mountains
GBF. I haven't
on
started
every
yet, but I'll eventually do it. We're probably gonna like start doing the tutorial on stream, since like the story is the tutorial apparently from what I heard. So, and I heard that like you actually need to finish the entire like story to actually make multiplayer worth it or something. So we'll probably need to do that. And then maybe like I don't know how I hate people who watch the streams are in the game, but like if the gap isn't too big, we could always do like whatever can be multiplayer together. Then that might be fun.
I needed that.
Like if one person's gonna one-shot everything, nah, I guess even if they do one-shot everything, if it's like stuff that's very boring to do, it might still be entertaining to like watch them mulch it so that we can do the more important stuff together. Well died, wait, what? Oh.
Yeah! Rock and stone!
No!
One leaf lover, and can I get it thin with some water?
Some water. I'm gonna finish story. Yeah, that's the issue, like finishing the story. I get the wrong 15k power. That's where the gap sort of closes. How long does it take to get to 15k? It's not nearly as much. One shot thing. Yeah, okay. How long does that take? I'm back from Gamba. Gamba?
Stone to the bone.
No, welcome back, Raul. How you doing?
Rock and stone forever. Rolling stone. Let's get this
You mean-
mission rolling.
Wait, Gamba?
Rock and stone, brother.
I hope it was fun. Chinese New Year's Eve party. Ah, I see. Hope the party was fun. You need to clear post-story. Depends if you have someone helping you out, which is very recommended.
Rock and stone.
No, does it? Yeah, 5k up to 20 hours. 20 hours to 5k. No, but it's probably exponential, right? I feel like it's no way it's gonna be linear increase. So like it'll probably be exponential, right? Surely. Such a bad experience trying to actually clear difficult content with NPCs. Are the NPCs that horrible? Oh no. Oh no. If you're gonna redeem character, don't use it early unless you want to play specific character you want to play. I guess. Wait, can we see the entire list of characters at the start?
Rock and stone.
Or does it take like a while to like, or do you only see, no, you should be able to see the whole character list, right? I'll probably like play one character and just stick to that character just for like waifu.
簡単だ。
Oh, but I saw Jita wearing spats in the game, and that makes me just want to play Jita if anything.
Platform up!
I saw Jita wearing spats, and like it looked kind of nice. And it's like, ah yes, Jita is wearing spats. I need that. Ah! I don't know if it matter how you don't unlock everyone right away. And try to look for stuff. Ah, got it. It's fine. We just need to get Jita, and then we'll like figure out that's our support. What? We did the game with the 6 tile and 3 dice. It's like god, shrimp, crab, deer, chicken, fish. The what now? Is that like a is that like some gambling dice game or something? I have never heard of that. What the fuck? You can do that? Yes. Huh. The only thing I've heard with animals and that like that is probably like animal chess. Which I don't think anyone actually knows what animal chess is, but like
Terrain scanner just got updated.
that was kind of fun. And the most confusing chess game ever.
Crawlies.
Already plot difficulty, this has difficulty. Oh nice, that's really fast. You got support like just like in GBF. Oh that's great. I guess I'll be the support then. I don't know how I'm gonna play single player support, but Jita is.
Take every bullet.
Only chef and Vegeta. So that face is too big. Oh no, is it gonna be like Gakuen handsome levels of big? If so, that might be a little worrying. Yeah, I can imagine Jita being a support with spots the size that she has. I am very excited for the spots. Unironically, yeah. Huh. That bad, huh? Wait, really? Oh shit, I really need to see this then.
みんなよくやってくれた。
We'll see it once I start the
パフォー
game.
マンスポイントが倍になるぞ。
Just cast Phalanx and Rage and you'll be fine. Yeah, but I'll have to solo it, right? For like the story at least. Is that gonna work? Screw up her face law. Is this part of some secret meme on their end? Or did they really just fuck up that badly? It would be hilarious if it was all just like one big fuck up, but at the same time, like bruh. See, put $1 on deer and 1 dice lands on deer. You keep allow and get $1. 2 dice gives $2 and $3. Yeah, never played that before. I'm
Fossil here! So long, suckers! Platform!
Why is he not just shooting up, grappling up? What's he doing? What are these people doing? Just try not to sing it. It's that bad, huh? So the story gonna have like 2 to 3 fight that were difficult. I mean, 2 to 3 isn't that bad if it's the entire story. If anything, 2 to 3 sounds a little disappointing if it's only 2 to 3. I guess the game, you can grind in the game, so technically it won't be that bad, but yeah. But as I want Jita, I was close to finding the game because I thought the game was boring. It's just Jita's gameplay that was so basic. Oh no. But Jita, no! I guess I have to see who the rest of the players in the game are then. We might need, like, to potentially play some of the other characters as well. If you finish post story, wait, there's a post story.
Never felt better.
Every larva killed is one less infected.
That's a lot of story. Most flashy movesets for Zeta. Oh,
I'm getting infected.
I mean that would be interesting to see as well.
Stand your ground!
Oh, I don't like this. The fact that we can't interact with this means it's probably the infector thing, huh?
We need to fight the rock box. This is a very unhealthy working environment.
But the story is not good. It's not good. Oh no.
Nice wipe!
Turns the almost conclusion and character and off and it makes pop. It's
was
unheard.
born
It's a story to a gacha game. I mean it actually very well might be that they just like, you know, I mean like the gacha game does exist, yeah. I guess they kind of did like link it to it a little too. Oh,
了解。
hello.
除染トットを投下した。じきに到着するぞ。除染装置が到着したな。
Io. Oh, Io. She's the twin tail, right? I don't remember what she does. But I remember she's the twin tail. I don't know who else is in the game though. Is the only thing. But the fact that Zeta is in it as well is nice.
Foaming up the area. Not sure if you were truly alive.
And I guess Zeta would be in it. It would be weirder if Zeta wasn't in it, considering the fact that she was in the versus in the PvP game as well. It's comparable to a Detective Conan movie. That level, huh? That's the best way I've seen someone describe it. Yeah, Conan is a bit of an iffy one, huh?
Deploying lithofoe.
Like, I like how Conan movies are like, they're so flashy and like, there's so much cool shit going on in it, but the plot itself is just like, eh. Some characters I'm not reading the. Oh, they aren't? It's even more surprising. Characters are already fleshed out. Fleshed out as in a loot way or in a normal way.
全部倒すんだ。諸君。
Booyah!
Oh, 3 yens in the game as well? Uh-oh. Oh. No, 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 wait. I'll look at chat once, like I'm done panicking with this.
Die, you pox noodle!
One down. Shield charge.
Weapon ready!
Okay,
気
all
を
as
つけよ
well.
う流星群がその
I think
場
comes
所
out
に
in
上陸
April.
する
Oh, they're still
可能性
adding
が
more
ある
characters
さ
to it. Is she... Okay, do you actually have to pay for that though? Or is it like free? Additional content? Oh. Well...
No, no, no. What's this?
Oh, free, huh? I mean, that's nice that she's free.
You want some more?
Then to pay for that. I mean, that's great. You know, like like part of me is just expecting us to have to like gacha for them or something, which would have been horrible. That'd be fucked up. Yeah, but you do realize this is from the people who made Grand Blue, right? Like, arguably the mobile game that like was exploitative enough to like cause many of the big changes within the industry at some point. Like the whole reason why we have a Spark in the first place was also because of GBF, wasn't it? I mean, to be fair, GBS rates weren't the worst. It's just that like it was the one that became the biggest in terms of the news, and that like popularized the concept of the Spark.
急突破を向かわせる
Monkey Gate or something. Yeah, Monkey Gate. Yes, that one.
Taking the
You can unlock tickets that they give you every now and then. I mean, if the tickets are easily, I mean, even if not easily obtainable, if they are all like obtainable within the game, that's good enough. For me, at least. Also fun for the voucher. Nice. Easy obtainable for free. I mean, that's great. Legit. That's good that they did that. If anything, like props to them for actually doing that. Where the fuck is the thing? Oh, there it is.
Getting into my suit! Reloaded!
Where is that damn mule?
Obtainable from quests, like random quests or like specific scripted quests within the game. Give
This
it.
place is almost nice compared to last time. You carry a load well, Molly.
Getting supplies! Oh yeah!
But yeah, like the fact that they actually made most of the additional characters that are coming free is quite nice. I mean, even the fighting game was basically on a DLC, like season pass basis, wasn't it? You know, like based on your YouTube content, I was ready for you to have 10 taps of blue stacks playing gacha, but you're actually playing actual video games, lol.
全てのプレイグハットを確保した
You'd be surprised, like I actually barely play video gacha games nowadays, if anything. I play one actively, which is Blue Archive. I play Star Rail and
Time to pay Molly up.
like periodically. I play Nikkei periodically, but most of my time goes into like PC games instead.
Consider this.
Like if you ask me like what I played the most in like the last 2 weeks, it will probably have been War Tales, because like something about that game just like that style of game, like it's like crack for me, to the point that I just waste too much time in those. I'll stop logging the gacha like that. I will just quit them. It's just a cycle. Yeah. That's what happened to me with what was it? It was FGO as well, I think. No, FGO wasn't that. FGO was me spending $1,500 trying to get Tamamo Summer over the span of 3 years and finally giving up, because every single guaranteed pack I bought did not give me Tamamo. I'm gonna try Wuthering Waves so I got the CBT access. Hopefully you get it. That would be cool to see. I feel like with that game. I think it was stop long. But yeah, also Isaac went. Isaac. Oh yeah, right, the multiplayer. I completely forgot that was a thing. Yeah, we should do it at some point. Oh my god, yeah. Like, it was bad back then. I only played for, like, I think I gave up the game after the 3rd year because of that. Like, every new year, they gave a guaranteed, like, pool with, like, a small set of characters in it. So, like, you had like a 25% chance to get Tamamo every year. And I bought it every year and I did not get her either. Also, okay, I'm gonna watch you suffering cause dying. Yeah, but like I don't know if I'll play it if it's not that, not the multiplayer. Like the multiplayer would have been funny just to do it for the multiplayer's sake, but aside from that, haven't really touched Isaac much at all. No QL mods for Isaac. Yeah, we did download like quite a bunch of mods for Isaac back when we did play it. We did play it quite a while back after all. And we were using quite a few mods at the time as is. Both for QOLs as well as for the funny meimeis. Okay, now I need to actually start looking at where I'm going in this map, or we're gonna get stuck here for a long time.
Flares ain't ready!
Like with Isaac, it really is a case of like, if I'm using the controller, it goes a little better. Helldivers, you mean Helldivers 2? I have not seen the game yet. But yeah, like when it comes to gacha games, I used to play quite a few, but like there were a few like specific instances of things happening that made me distance myself from playing or getting too involved in them at least. The other was Battle Girl High School like ending servers. Like the first game I actually ended up quitting, it was not on my own volition, it was the game ending servers. No, actually no, the first one I did quit was on my own volition, it was the second Million Arthur game. That one was fun for me because it was multiplayer as well. But like the group I played with stopped playing the game and then I just stopped playing it as well. Like I found the concept of that title just to be quite interesting because like you basically have 4 players playing 4 separate roles like tank, healer and all that. And you actually require cooperation to actually like beat bosses, which is very bizarre for a gacha game. But it was very fun. If it wasn't a gacha game, I feel like it would have been really fun. Like it being gacha was actually a detriment to that style of game because like you couldn't play all 4 classes. Like you just could not. You could only play the class that you rolled for enough to be able to like play that class in the meta game. Let me finish the story for GBF. Sure. Oh. Sure. Although that might take a while since we still need to finish the entirety of the tutorial. Although if it's gonna end up, but yeah, we'll also see how many people want to join at a time. And just like play it as a group. Because like the whole reason why I bought it was so that I could play it like multiplayer, only to realize that like now that there's like a how many hour tutorial that we need to clear before that.
Where is it?
But yeah, yeah, come to think of it, I don't talk as much about like PC console games on the channel. Although I guess usually there's not as much to talk about unless it's console games. Like yeah. I mean, it might be interesting to just talk about like how a game that released did well, but at the same time it's like, no, actually maybe I could consider it for a future video at some point. Not gonna lie, the first map gives you Zelda vibes. The first map, I've not seen it yet, but that sounds interesting. Mido, how you doing? Hope your day's been going well. But yeah, which Zelda? You mean like Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, if it's like on that level, that sounds like it'll look pretty good at least. I like how these things just vanish the moment I hit them with the reduced graphics. Oh, I'm the one holding onto the morgue right now. I'm being the burden. Ah! Dump it! Oh yeah, I guess I could think of the thing will be finding like interesting titles that are like successful to talk about as well in terms of like PC
And here I just polish my
or like consumer titles, I guess.
Where did the resupply?
補給ボットが向かっている。
Like part of why I haven't really covered or considered covering as much like successful titles is in part because like
Some more crates.
it feels like there would be probably enough people out there who would probably cover it if the title is successful enough that like there wouldn't be as much to value add to it.
持ちこたえろ。
Which is why like most of what I talk about ended up being console games as well.
Smooth.
I'll actually think about it. It feels like it might be interesting to try doing more like on like more like well-doing games as well. Like with gacha games, it's kind of easier as well because like it's easy to draw a timeline of like what made the game like successful across the years as compared to like a PC release.
出発まであと5分だ。
There. Attention.
Ah, the driller really just does not want to drill, huh? He just like ditched us. Did they really walk back? No, they're drilling. Okay, they are drilling.
Weapon ready.
Hasn't blown up yet.
Shield charged and ready.
Platform. Hello and goodbye.
But yeah, we'll see if anyone else joins after this. If Raul and the rest want to join, we could do like a bunch of stuff. It feels like right now we're just stuck with like the same bunch of people. I'm not sure if they're in the chat even, but because I'm just like running the missions that they need to do, they're all just hanging around.
It light up.
Ah. But you know what? As one game that I'm very interested in seeing the release of. I think like one consumer title that I'm really interested in seeing the release of right now is Skulls and Bones, because like if it's like I have a very strong feeling that game will flop. Like I have been memeing that game for like years at this point. I feel like because like with how long it has spent in development and how shaky the development has been, that's a title that like feels like it would flop pretty bad. But if it actually succeeds, that would be a very interesting one to talk about, I feel like.
ずっと待っていたかもしれないぞ。
Hanging around forever. Heading to cover.
Like from what I know at least, like
回収する。
the entire like upper management for Skulls and Bones actually got purged at some point. Like every single one of them was just removed from their positions, and like they replaced the entire top management because like the project was stuck in death hell for too long. So it would be interesting to see how things are going now. I'll send you a Wikipedia on Discord. I can't pronounce that. God Crabfish Tiger also. The Vietnamese gambling game using 3 dice. The games often played in Vietnamese New Year. Oh, instead of showing 1 to 6 pips, the size of the dice have a picture of it. Oh. Wait, isn't this like basically playing dice?
働きはディープロックガラクティックは今まで認知されていなかった。これを受け管理部
Also,
の
would you like to
真
join
実
one?
を考慮しているが、先に君は最後の
Actually
朝
scared
を終わらせる
me.
必要がある。
Hey, hey, Lava
自らを
Lutas.
証
Thank
明しろ。
you. Hope you're doing
上司は
good.
君を待っている。
It's but with pictures instead of dots. Ah. Okay. Oh, that that actually scared me because I was looking away at the time. Okay, they all left. Cool. Come. If anyone wants to join, you can join now. The link is in Discord. If not, I'll probably like do one more mission and shift over to the GBF game and see how it goes. Since we still need to clear the tutorial, but I at least want to like get my first impressions in as well, like how the game is doing. Okay. So the dealer rolls 1. If 3 dice correspond with a bet, the bettor receives 3 times their money. If 1 dice corresponds with a bet, the bettor receives the same amount as their dice. Ah, so you need 2 dice to roll on the side that you bet on for you to win. So 2 out of 3. Oh, that's really low, isn't it? No, is it high? The probability of failing is wait, let me get a calculator. So like 5 out of 6 times, no, square it. 1 minus this. It's actually not that low. Like you have a 30% chance of winning. For a gambling game, that's not very bad odds, all things considered. Wait, is it? Like 30% chance of like winning double. No, I guess statistically you're still bound to lose more than you win, huh? More often than not. Yeah, it's still stacked against the player, but it does sound like it'll be fun to play nonetheless. Like the back when I was like actually with my family and celebrating like the Lunar New Year sometimes, we used to play mahjong. It was mostly mahjong. Like everything just ends up being mahjong with my family as well. Yeah, it was mahjong and no, it was mahjong and blackjack. Blackjack for everyone who didn't understand mahjong. Which basically means that the only ones who were playing blackjack were the kids. Which the fact that kids were gambling is kind of weird, but like yeah, it was that kind of family. But playing mahjong. No, I'm sorry. No. No, please. But yeah, playing mahjong with the family was quite I won't say easy, but it was relatively predictable for me at least. Pipe jump scare, it really does. It almost scared me as much as the good job. Oh, the pipe. I don't know why the good job scares me sometimes as well. Like when I'm not paying attention and it happens, it just hits different. Oh, I have 2 classes at level 25 now, huh? There's a lot of missions to do, but yeah, I guess Infidave won't be back in time since they're working, so doing the deep dive today might be difficult if it's just the 2 of us, but yeah. Let me try playing Gunner, actually. It's gonna go horribly since I've like
It ain't a gun if it don't weigh at least 100
nothing
pounds.
on the Gunner, but hey, how bad could it be, right?
ミッション決定ドロップポットを起動
But yeah, like playing mahjong with the family was relatively easier because like they weren't as try hard. Like I remember like the way I started learning it was quite rough
Guys,
because like
I'm ready.
Richie Mahjong for me, the way I started playing it was one of my friends, he essentially started the mahjong club within the university. And he basically was a professional like mahjong player. As in, he's the kind of person who would play like there's another like global type of mahjong which is quite similar to Richie Mahjong. He played both versions and he would go all the way to Vegas for competitions as well. And like basically he started a club and he taught a lot of people how to play it. and I basically didn't join the club, but like I used to like sit in and play with them sometimes, and I was like, fuck. Because of him, I learned a lot of like Richie Mahjong theory, which there actually is a lot of it, surprisingly, which made like playing with family a lot easier. Cause like when you play with people who are very casual and like you know how to read the tiles, it's actually very easy.
Throw some balls.
Let's get the job done and get back in
Uh,
a hurry. Light is up.
I don't know. I find it interesting how much like in Japan especially, how much like mahjong theory books exist, or how many rather. Like there's a lot of just like theory books like explaining like how to read your opponent's tiles based off their like what they throw or how they play. Oh. Double fight off the exchange for $1 bills. Oh, nice. That sounds like big profits at least. Oh wait. Oh no, this gun works off overheat as well. Okay. How do I? Oh, this is tough. The angle is kind of fucky.
Zip line up.
Wait, no, that's not a good place to put the zip line, huh? God, I don't think this is actually a good position.
Just got updated with a new location.
No, I can't reach that.
Zip line up.
Okay. Yeah, the grappling for the gunner is a little more limited, huh? I guess it makes sense, because if it was too good, it would probably like make the scouts grappling kind of useless, but oh. Yay, getting ganked. Well, that was unfortunate.
I owe you one, brother.
Oh wait, I can shoot the terrain open with this gun, huh? Oh, that's actually kind of funny.
Stop poking me. Yeah. Much better. Silent for the dead.
I wonder if there would be any like. Nah, I mean, in terms of mobile games, there's still quite a few other like games to talk about as well.
Here we go.
Like after Yuri mentioned it, I was also looking into the Girls Frontline thing, and then after the thing that I think Serge shared yesterday, I was also starting to look into the Genshin thing. Although the Genshin one is like less. Ooh, I don't like that. It was a little less surprising, I guess, the controversy that came out. But the Girls Frontline one was it feels like a lot more looking into what might be necessary to actually get a good picture of what's going on with that one.
I've got a zip line ready here.
Oh, I only have one zip. Oh, the zip lines are very limited, huh? I only have 4?
It's too steep. Everyone, can I get some attention?
How do we get to that? Okay. Did he get up there? Okay, he got up there. I think I'm buying this game next week. This one? Along with Lito. Oh! Both at once, huh? If we actually get enough people for Lito, that might be quite fun as well. The only issue with Lito is that I'm a very big pussy, so like I jump very easily in that game. Like not as much now as when we first started, but like I'm very jumpy in Lito. Also,
I think we actually have a chance to make it out alive.
but yeah, for sure. You can feel free to join us if you purchase both. With Lethal, we haven't done it in a little while, but it's more like we stopped doing it because we didn't have enough people to do it as well. Did I cost that? Use my gaming money and have more settings on figurines. Ah, that's the tough part, especially. So it's on the mods like the Mimic. Oh, I heard of that one. Haven't actually tried it yet, but I heard of it where like it mimics the voice of your teammates or something. It's scary shit. Not sure I'm really good to spend. Yeah, figures as well. Like with how expensive figures are getting nowadays, and how many like Blue Archive ones have been releasing recently as well. It feels like it will be tough to want to spend all of the money and like have none left for those. Like the Samari one now as well. What else was there? There were a bunch. I'm going to Wonderfest tomorrow and we'll probably see more there as well. Since if I recall right, they do actually like feature some of the figures at Wonderfest as well. So that might be interesting to see. Like I remember the first place they showed the Naru Bunny one was at Wonderfest as well, I think. As in a physical version of it. Although a certain feature of that one was left out in the final figure as well.
There's nitro here.
Doing Naru's nipple is not fair. Yeah, like imagine the disappointment of actually getting the figure and then just not having that. And they didn't mention that they're gonna like pick it out of the figure as well. Like no mention at all. The disappointment. Oh, I think there might be a Seiya one, so onto the wait, a Seiya one as well? Oh. Dang it, I fell. Like, I'm surprised they actually made a Seiya one though. Like even this early. I mean, like yeah, she's popular, but at the same time, it's like I'm surprised that like. No, I guess they did announce one for the was it Kiara? Or was that like a fan-made one? I don't remember. I guess they had to do it so it wouldn't cover as I didn't figure out. Yeah, I mean if they didn't, it would probably have been like a cast-off. It might have been considered a cast-off figure instead, but like, man, why even tease it like that?
Hey, I think I've seen you.
It's like it was such a surprise initially seeing it. It felt like such a like when it didn't have it, it just felt like such a tease instead. The low price of 20k. Yeah, it's expensive. It's very expensive. It feels like figures in general have been getting very expensive nowadays. Like even the Wakamo one being close to 20k was a surprise. And then Alter is now selling figures like with a minimum 20k price. Shit's rough. Even Mitchell figures being so expensive. Yeah, it's like, remember when like Figmas used to be like mid-range? No, remember when Figmas used to be like low range? And then now they are like, I don't know what's the price outside of Japan, but they are like 5 to 7k yen now. Where they used to be like 3k yen. Or like 3 to 4k I guess. Like, Figmas used to be like cheap by intention. Pop-up Parade, well, it didn't used to be as expensive as it is now, but like it got a lot more. What's I think? Yeah, there were the like not limited, but the SP ones that were more expensive. But like overall, like the average for Figmas has increased over the years, more so than inflation probably has. Androids, I don't own any, so I'm not sure how big the change has been, but yeah. There definitely has been a spike as well. Don't know how to make them that way I can make any one-on-one. Yeah, it's like all those people who go to like Wonderfest and sell like garage kits, right?
So long, suckers!
Like, it's part of the reason why I'm excited to go for Wonderfest is really just to see the garage kits, if anything. Like, I probably would not have the money to buy any, but seeing all the fan-made figures is interesting. I think it depends as well on the maker. Yeah, for sure. Like, when you look at something like an Altar, for example, like, oh, the price increase for Altar is actually terrifying. Elevation, I can't, the elevation, ah. No. Stop.
I need to get close.
Like some of the stuff even for some are, oh, you meant among the Nandroids, huh? Flying bugs, yeah, they're really annoying. Especially since like I'm playing the class that doesn't really have much control of this. But yeah, I didn't realize that like for Nandroids, like they were split between Max Factory and Good Smile. Like that's something I really did not know. Because when you say depending on the company, I thought you meant like just figures generally, like depending on the company will be varying quite a bit in price. I'm not sure how much I hit the flying bugs in RE4. Oh. Yeah, the Resident Evil ones were terrifying. It's a good thing you didn't play a Siren Blood Curse. Like Siren Blood Curse with their morph people, oh, that was terrifying. It was a very good horror game, in my opinion, but like the end game where you had like insect people was just like I hate it so much.
Good job!
Yeah, we did it, and I didn't die all too much, all things considered. But yeah, I didn't know that there's like a 2 to 3k difference in prices between Max Factory and Good Smile. That's a very massive difference. Oh, actually, that might explain the difference in price, huh? I'll need to pay more attention to that.
Someone needs to explain the logistics of a lunar festival on a planet with 14 moons to me.
Like, it's been such a long time since I last touched a or like purchased a Figma. Like nowadays, like because my room is small, I tend to have very few like figures. Like even now I have like only 2 in my room that are actually open. Most of it is just closed because it's kind of tough to want to open up too many figures because I don't have space to put them. Like I actually have the Naru Bunny one like over here on the desk beside me. It's great. Like just to look at that. I also have the Tamamo Summer a little further up. Just to remind myself of how I felt to get her playing the game for 3 years. Some Nandroids because they are the only figures that are space friendly. Yeah, Nandroids definitely are because what do you like the most? I think I actually enjoy the driller the most so far. But yeah, Nandroids are definitely a lot more space friendly, I feel like. Like with the smaller, more compact size and everything. And especially since the price is also like pretty fair for the size. Easy to post too. Yeah, for sure. I wish that people made more props for them though. I feel like Figma gets a lot more love of that where like you kind of have like a lot of at least in Japan that I've seen at least where it's like you have people making like guns, additional hands, furnitures for Figma, which is kind of fun, but like yeah, I really wish I got more into it. Like it feels like with all the customizable parts and like additional stuff people make for it, it'd be fun to play with. I wish they come with Ziploc bag though, like Figma. Ziploc bag? To make more for SDs. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh fuck, no! I can't shoot it!
ポンプジャックが要請された。すぐに来るぞ。
Oh, it's gone. I can't do anything about that.
That will teach you.
Wait, the Figmas have Ziploc bags? Or am I remembering something like different?
増援だ。
Where's
新しい豆腐が接
Noah
近
and
中。
Android? Have they still not released a single like Noah figure at all? Like, the fact that they are releasing a Seiya one and Noah has nothing yet is kind of sad. I thought like Noah was pretty popular with all the Noah TR memes and the Goman Yukas that resulted from all of that.
Marker up.
君のチームは人員拡大だ。ドワーフが来るぞ。
Next month's GSC review.
ポンプジャックを導入した。
prototype.
着陸地
Not
点を
for the next
上
one
げて
of
お
us.
け。
Oh yeah, they might. It would be interesting to see when it will finally come.
With a new location.
Or maybe they'll just do a full-size Noah figure, which is gonna... I fell down the same hole again. I fell down the same hole twice. Something is wrong with my brain. Not on a single block, and then I'm just gonna tear apart the Halo accessories. Ah, yeah. The Halos are terrifying. Like, even with a full-size figure, like the narrow one is kind of terrifying because the halo is attached to her.
Yikes! That thing almost took my beard off.
The halo is attached to her ahoge, the like small hair flap on her head, and like with the amount of weight it puts on that and the fact that it's very easy to snap on accident, it's kind of terrifying. No Nero has a halo stuck on her ahoge. It's just thought that gives you anxiety. Yeah, it was terrifying trying to put that on. Like I have it. She's right here. It's like on the tip. Figma also has detachable halo. Oh, that actually would be interesting to see.
Mission control. He really has a nosy job.
Sumi bug open.
There.
I think we're actually doing all right so far.
This was the ball. Yeah, that's the scary thing. Like with the Naru one, it's not small, but like the fear of it snapping is what gets me quite a lot. But with Figma especially, it's like where you're already like dealing with detachable parts more often than not. It's like it's quite scary. Like the thought of just like you drop it or it falls off when you're unlocking and you just don't know where it goes. Well, Yuka Figma or Yuka cosplayer Figma. That. That's really one way to put it.
My bag is
Removable eye pieces that I lost. Wait, why did Spider-Man even have removable eyes? Like removable eyes sounds like such a strange idea, but is it for you to be able to change it or something? Like interchangeable eyes that like were removable as a result? Oh dang it.
Pipe blade.
Quite late.
要請を受領。退避しろ。ポンプジャックが到着する。
Pipes up.
Issue eyes for more expression. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess it would make sense for Spider-Man, huh? Since he's pretty much wearing a mask.
and another one.
So changing eye sizes.
I'll be dreaming of pipes to this.
Tom Holland is the most recent Spider-Man, right? This is just so that just to be sure. Or is he the one in? Or is he the Spider-Man in Civil War? Yeah, the new one. Yeah. He did. It's kind of interesting that they did like I think they did CG for his like mask or something, right? To have the movable eyes and all that. It was kind of interesting that they actually chose to do that
If
instead.
only Deep Rock Galactic could develop a way to automate this process.
Like among all of the characters in Marvel, it does feel like Spider-Man is one of those that it would be tough to like get the expressions for otherwise without doing that. And with how animated the character is in terms of like his energy and all that, it's like it does feel like it's very important for them to at least like have that. Let's hope Jesse make new Nandroid planner soon. I don't know why. Nandroid Arona. I mean, it feels like if they would make a figure for her, it will probably be an Android at least. But yeah, the only issue is when, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully there won't be a need to wait till the 4th anniversary. But who knows?
Let there be law.
Multiple Halo parts. Oh right, cause she has the heart. Yeah. Oh, you meant that. I thought like. I don't know why my brain like was thinking multiple Halo parts as like the single Halo was divided into multiple parts instead. Yeah, it does change. Yes, there's the heart one and the wasn't there a third one? I don't remember. I no other green and orange Halo. Okay, maybe it's just me remembering it wrong then. I thought there was one for when she panicked or something. Aside from the normal one and the hard one.
I just love manual labor.
It's a matter of balance.
Bam!
It's a stimulator. Oh, I started already unlocked so.
Another pipe
アクション
segment.
タイムだ。間もなく大軍のご登場
Go
だ
down the
ぞ。
hole. Oh no, bro, no. I'll be right there. Yeah, red. Wait, no, red was the hard one, right? Where she like not horny, but like it's the one that she get when she do the funny. And then green was the one that was like kind of spiky, something like it's the one that like flickers or something, right? Where? Oh no, someone resurrected you
Pipe
already.
surfing is the best.
Ooh.
This goes here.
Yeah, orange, red, spiky Halo. Yeah. That's the one. It's so cool that she has like multiple Halo variations though compared. Like I don't know why it's specifically her, but it's really cute when the Halo just like changes as she emotes as well. Oh. It probably means she's angry. Oh yeah, the one where she felt like she needed correction, huh? Arona channel is so cute as well.
Thanks for saving me.
It's kind of funny that I mean, it makes sense, but it's kind of funny to see that it's now just completely the Aroplana channel. Oh. Yeah, the fact that they actually bothered to go to that extent actually is quite interesting.
Clunk, clunk, clunk it up.
It makes it feel even weirder that like in game at least, like most of Arona's lines still feel like they're done by a Vocaloid. As in that like they're using a voice modulator or something to like edit the lines. And it was even more surprising that they went back to like they actually redid some of the lines as well. Well, like I recall like some of the earlier they're all done by the 3D animations, they're all done by the original VA. That sounds kind of fun.
I actually think we're gonna make it.
That's quite interesting though that they're actually getting like voice actresses to do it. Like you would think that it'll be something that a lot like when like doing like character songs before that became a norm. That like many like voice actresses may not be as used to it. So the fact that they're actually able to do it is quite impressive. I'm sure they'd be sub actors. Yeah, I would too. It's a lot like how in the past, like there was this period where like character songs were sung by a different person instead. I can't remember what series it was. There was a series where like, was it Macross or something? Where like the voice actor that does the normal voices and the person who sings the song are different people. Oh wait, no. Paripi Kome did that.
The resupply is here. Like that.
Like the most recent one I remember is Paripi Kome.
Getting more ammo.
Your boy Kome, they actually did it as well. Where like if I recall the main heroine's voice and voice actor and singer are both different people. Like there was that era as well, and then like now, oh, wait, why am I going away? Shouldn't be going away already. Yay! Hers are actually different. Like it's a lot rarer nowadays because it feels like nowadays the expectation is that if you're gonna be a successful voice actress, you need to learn to sing, because like you probably gonna need to do character songs here and there. Yeah. Like nowadays it's really more common for them to just be singers as well. Like it feels like at some point, I don't remember the exact timeline, but it was around the time of like Haruhi, where like you started to see more of a need, or like there was more of expectation that voice actresses need to be able to sing. And the fact that now we're reaching the point where they're actually doing mocap as well feels like quite interesting. What in Nakamura? I have no idea. It's impressive if anything because of that. Although I guess nowadays at least, like character songs aren't as common as in that era. So maybe it's still possible. Oh, I'm dying. Help, I'm dying. Like in the early 2010s especially, like it was like quite a big thing, like character songs and all that, where like almost every series had it. Yeah. For sure. Like the fact that actually this is such an open. Yeah. Like especially after the way that Princess Connect did it at the time, I always had the impression that like nowadays it'd be a lot rarer to see games in general do it. Like just purely character songs instead. So like the fact that Blue Archive actually did it was quite surprising.
I'm off.
Like with what was it? What's the series? Not Blue but yeah, Princess Connect. It's like they kind of did the thing where like every event's ending was sung by the voice actresses or the characters who turn up in that event. There's always be fully voice actors and more. Yeah, like it surprised me the level of quality with Princess Connect at the time. It's probably what kept me playing that game for quite a long while, compared to most of the other mobile games I played. That and the PvP was quite surprisingly well done as well. Like seeing a game fully voiced with animated cutscenes, like fully animated cutscenes, was like wow. At the time it felt like fucking revolutionary. I mean even now it's like, you don't see many titles do it, but like at the same time with how big like Cygames is, it's like, yeah, at the time it was quite impressive. Like, it felt, like my guess at the time was that they were doing it in part to like build up the competencies. Yeah, like I feel like it felt more in service of like them as a company wanting to build up the expertise to do more animated stuff in the future, like to basically build their animation studio. Like instead of like getting them to do a full anime from the start, you just get them to do small snippets like this, and then you build from there. Because like one thing with Cygames is that like at least from what I know from their hiring practices is that like they like to hire a lot of they used to hire in a very weird way where like a mass majority of their staff are actually like outsourced. And I don't, not in the sense that like you're getting like a company in India to like make your game, but more in the sense of you know, most of their employees are basically people who are paid by the hour by the project, and they basically work like in a gig economy within the company itself, rather than as a full-time or contract worker. And like because of that, they needed to like, but because a lot of this like gig economy workers within the company are technically full-time workers for the company, they still needed to like give them ways to build up their competencies, and like that was part of how they did it, by like basically putting stuff like this in games like Princess Connect to basically give them an outlet to like figure all of their like stuff out, so that they can like start doing bigger projects in the future. No, hey, it's not like so. Hope the day's been good. And GBF used their combat to actually tell a story. I mean, it's interesting when games actually try to go that extra mile. I don't know if the story was good, but at least it was interesting that they tried to. It's alright. Good to hear that it's been alrightly good. Oh, Yuka's back. I just realized, like, it took a while, but I just realized that Yuka's back in this as well. I feel like... This is not good, obviously. There's a lot of effort put in the wall building, things like that. Yeah. It feels like with their titles, at least, a lot of what makes the game popular is probably on that end as well. Because like in terms of the gameplay itself, it's not really possible to say that like the gameplay is wholly original, especially with side games, because like in terms of the systems that make up the core gameplay that makes up the game, a lot of the time with them it's like, or like how I used to describe it is that side games is very good at like taking someone else's gameplay, polishing it and like releasing it as a better game. Like kind of like with Uma Musume at the time, right? It's like the gameplay itself is not very new, but the way that they build it up with like the 3D models, with the whole like character design. I mean, design is not the right word, but like the world building of it and all. Like they do a good job on those fronts. You think popcorn is like chips but round? The what now? I guess they are different enough. I've never thought about it that way. I have never thought about that before, but now that you mention it, they might actually be quite similar, huh?
Thank you, pal.
But you saying that actually made me question it for a second. Like they do seem quite similar, don't they? Right, they're both crunchy. They can both be sweet or sour. Not sour, sorry, salty. It's just that one leaves... No, I guess they would be different because like popcorn leaves you with less crumbs than chips. That's probably the main reason I would say that they are different. Like with popcorn, you don't get the same level of mess. The cereal is sweet. I mean, if you think about it, it kind of... I just realized the ship is already here. I mean, if you think about it, it kind of is similar, isn't it? Right? It's basically like a... What's the soup called? It's like basically making that cream of mushroom, except that you take out all of the ingredients that aren't the milk, right? You can't shake in popcorn crumbs in your mouth because they just pop popcorn. Yeah. That's true. Ah, yeah, the unpopped kernels. Yeah, that does still happen, yeah. That is true. Coffee is a soup. I don't know about that one. Like, if you were to give me the same quantity of soup and coffee, I think if you gave me that amount of coffee, I might actually get a heart attack and die. Beans plus water. That is true.
One more tick in the calendar,
That
Miner.
is true.
Well done.
Vanilla soy latte is a 3-bean soup. It's not wrong. I never thought about it that way, but you're not wrong. I eat popcorn in a bowl using chopsticks. I have never eaten popcorn at home before, to be honest. So the idea of using chopsticks for it sounds very foreign to me. But then again, it's like, it's tough to find good popcorn to want to like have popcorn at home. Because we don't have like fancy popcorn. Maybe there's, but like I don't know if we have any fancy popcorn brands here. So usually I eat cheap chips because like chips are very easily accessible at like Family Mart and the like. I can like spend 100 yen and buy like a pack of chips, which I did buy some actually. Wait, give me a second. Let me go get the chips. I'm not gonna eat them, but. Okay, don't panic. I don't know how this happened, but somehow I managed to lose my chips. Like I had 2 packs of chips in a plastic bag in my living room. And they're not there anymore. I don't know where they've gone.
That one.
I'm serious. I legit do not have any idea where my potato chips are.
ミッション決定ドロップ
The message's kicking in. I left it on the floor. It's not there anymore. Wait, what was it? There has been some convenience store popcorn lately. I should give that a check out actually. Not microwave, just popcorn filled in bag like chips. I should give that a check out. There probably are. It's just that maybe I haven't been paying too much attention to them as well. Let's see that the high fibers of the snacks. I just snack on popcorn. Huh. Oh, fiber. Yeah, actually, that actually might be pretty good. Huh. Salted popcorn in bags. Oh yeah, where shall we go? I don't know. If you just forget, I did not eat them. I definitely did not eat them. It's on your desk the whole time. No, I left it in my living room on the floor because like, I walked into my room. I vividly remember walking into my room, looking at my floor at the time because like, the thing with Japan is that like garbage is like, you can only throw it out on specific days, right? So like I had to leave my disposable somewhere. So I looked at my room and I'm like, there's no space in here. So like, I just like, left the chips in the living room and then I like packed up the living room at some point and I forgot where it is. Who eats snacks if they're looking at their house or whatever? Hey, you better for you than chips nutrition. Oh, you meant it with that? Yeah, like I don't think anybody is like gonna be that bothered by it at that point. I'm pretty sure they're around somewhere. I'll probably need to take like 5 minutes to like walk around my room and figure out where they are, but like I'm pretty sure I left them outside. The only thing that's in my room right now is something that is like I think it's bootleg Cadbury, sorry. I have bootleg Cadbury, I think. Because like it has the same like color design as Cadbury, this thing on my table, but it's called Milka instead. Like it's also purple. It has the same square shape as Cadbury, but it's called Milka. Unless like Cadbury changed their name in like Japan or something. Your chip's gonna catch cold. You actually did left it outside. No, it's in my. No, okay. See, the thing is, my house is super small, so like even if it's in my living room, like the temperature change between my living room and my room is not that bad. Like this is like my room is my house is so small that like within like maybe 10 steps I can get from my room through my living room to the toilet. in the bathroom. Speaking of unhealthy point, eating the fat Thursday donuts.
At
The
least we
salt
don't have to haul all these
24
minerals
for
around
less than
ourselves.
$1. How that's so good. But we really need that here as well. Like I want cheap donuts. The only donuts I get are at Deli France, and they're like about $1 USD each. No, it's $2 each actually for those donuts at like Deli France. This Milka came out in 1901. Wait, but why? Well, I don't know if they're bootleg. Or wait. But Milka is not Cadbury, right? Like, it's so similar that it feels weird. Like,
Got it right between the eyes.
like, that's not Cadbury. Like, yeah, but it, huh? Because like it has the same like purple design with like Oreo. Originally a Swiss brand. Oh. Wait, no, this feels a little insane. Okay, wait, look. Okay, wait. Hopefully they don't notice that I'm like not moving the game. But let me show you this real quick, right? How do I do this again? Okay, right. I want you to look at this like milk Cadbury here, right? I want you to look at this milk Cadbury, and I want you to look at the Milka I have with me. Right? Where's my camera? I want you to look at the Milka I have with me, right? Oh wait. Right. Look at that. Pretty much the same thing. Like, you cannot possibly tell me that they are different. Like it looks so similar. I thought it was a bootleg.
Much better.
I almost died there trying to do that. It's a good thing the damage wasn't that high, but yeah.
This is so sticky. I found
Bro,
some more
Bart is trying
pie.
to through the screen. It's fine. Wait, look. You see, we still have half our HP. He only managed to eat through half of our liver, right? Half our liver is still there. So like, if you think about it, the liver is it's an organ that can technically regenerate with long enough time.
Donkey time.
Looks like there's been lawsuits because of the exact color. Wait, what?
I hear management's been trying to get a shipment of meat packs.
And they're still using a similar color? Bruh, like, I don't know who is copying who, but someone is certainly copying someone in this situation, it feels like. It reminds me of, it reminds me of, there was a case as well with a Singapore, like, tea brand called TWG, which I think got sued by Twinings, because, like, they were saying that, like, Twinings, which has the letters T, W, and G in their name, would get confused with that Singapore brand called TWG because of the fact that like there's like kind of similarness to it. But that brand apparently was allowed to continue. But yeah, I don't know what's happening. But either way, this not Cadbury is pretty good as well. I've been eating it for a while now since like I can't like finish the entire block of chocolate at once. So I've been eating it slowly across like
Mind your bloody fire, your heroes can't be a sober occasion.
like the last like well, week or so.
I owe you one, brother. Make every bullet count.
Price and flavor. Well, I guess that means that I accidentally like got the better one then.
Molly.
It's on Reddit, well, that's fine. People on Reddit. No, I mean like Reddit is quite a
I'm totally loaded.
Reddit can be quite
Just take
soft
your
at
sweet
times as
time,
well,
old
so
lady. I've got all
maybe
day.
not.
Inventory
I mean,
is full.
somebody
Go ahead
somewhere
and
probably
listen
did
to
an
my
international
sleep
survey on the tool. But yeah, it's actually not bad. I have been enjoying it whenever I can actually eat it without coughing.
Explosives,
Which,
pies.
which the very bad cough and phlegm I've been having the past 2 weeks has slowly started to subside, although it hasn't gone away completely.
Molly carries me. in mind. More flying
But
in a
yeah,
nutshell.
popcorn I don't see as much.
I'm
I
getting
really need to give
harassed.
that more of a try. I don't know if we have any fancy popcorn brands here. We have Calbee, but like I don't know about popcorn.
Terrain scanner just got
Like, at
updated
times
with
it's
a new
hard to
location.
tell because with just
Animal statue here. We need it for the lunar celebration.
oh, oh, oh.
I'm gonna need suturing.
God damn it. I haven't had Cadbury in years. Yeah, me neither. Like, I just saw this at the Donkey while I was there, like filming a little for the video. No, I was like, I'm already in Donkey. May as well buy something to eat as a snack. I bought a bunch of chocolate there.
I owe you one, brother. Red sugar. Move your tin ass over here and hurry, please.
Being able to pick up and throw this like lunar dragon doesn't feel very auspicious. But yeah, what's I saying again? Oh, I really am suffering from dementia to some extent, huh? Chips. Chips? Something about chips. But like my brain is
みんなよくやってくれた。
getting a little
パフォーマンス
wonky,
ポイ
I
ントが
guess.
倍になるぞ。
Oh,
虫の知らせだ。
well,
大規模な
I don't know.
大群が来るぞ。
They're somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. We'll probably find it eventually.
Ain't no more breeding for this mother.
接敵。戦闘準備。
Just take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day.
Like, it's definitely in the kitchen somewhere. Or in the hey Yuri, how you doing? I'm doing I'm doing slightly better. Like bit by bit the
Resupply arrived. Go restock.
cough and phlegm that had been plaguing me for almost 2 weeks has been subsiding. Although it was pretty bad this morning. I did wake up like coughing still, but like now it's a lot better. Did you throw the absinthe? Yes.
Watch where you're shooting, moron.
I think so. I would need to check in the fridge to make sure, but I think I did. Oh, you know what I almost did buy while I was in Akihabara though? I almost bought they had this weird like beer that was like they had like some anime thing on it, like some beer brand that like had an anime mascot on it that was being sold in like gamers for some reason.
このレ
I almost bought it thinking it was like some VTuber meme thing, and then I realized it was just like their own like personal mascot for the company, and then I didn't. But if it was VTuber alcohol, I might have actually bought it just for the funnies.
Deep Rock seriously need to invest in something better.
I was like, oh yay, we can do a part 2 to me drinking the Nijisanji teas, except that like it ended up not being that, so it's unfortunate. Mission fail, take a swig. The mission won't fail. There's no way it'll fail. You know why? Because 2 people here aren't like in on the thing. They will probably, I mean they're both scouts, so they might not be able to do too much in the event that shit goes south, but surely it won't go like too horribly. But like, what do you want me to take a swig of? I have American wine. Right, that's a thing I have. You want me to take a swig of what? Yeah, no. Does that make your brother one thing you are walking on? Yeah, like I don't know what juice you have to be on for that to happen, but like, no. No, I clearly don't have it anymore, I think. Yeah, if anything, I feel like the people, the managers over at Ninja Sanji need something to like save them from themselves. Like they need a juice to probably make them like less shitty at their own job. Like I don't understand how they managed to like watch up the company that badly, to be honest. Like I heard about the whole like what was it? There was a thing that happened with like Indonesian like Ninja Sanji as well that was quite bad. Like back in the day where like they kind of fucked up the Indonesia release or like the start of the Indonesia branch, and then they basically like forced every single member to graduate or something, from what I heard.
My poor feet! Explosives, flies!
Oh. They're being sus. They're being very sus. It's probably drank too much of the sus juice.
Found some more, Kai.
Oh. Hello. That was anything as well. What happened in Korea? I have not heard about the Korea one. Why does it sound like they're fucking up so much? But if they touch my Vietnamese people, they'll do alright. Hopefully they don't then. Wait, they had a Ninja Sanji VN as well? Wait, how global is Ninja Sanji? Like that's actually kind of impressive that they actually have that like global of a like group of people there. Oh, grenade!
Time to dig out the old one.
Ian. Oh, Ian. Oh. Which is how Vietnamese or something. Yeah, like there's so many people at Ninja Sanji that it makes it hard at times to like keep track of like who is who. I saw the list for like Ninja Sanji JP alone, and it's like the page was massive. Like the number of people in... Wait, there's an India one as well? Wait, there's a Ninja Sanji India? Hot damn, like... Wait, is Indonesia still ongoing? Like I heard that like Indonesia like... Or at the very least the first few generations got like possibly like... graduated or something, but like I don't know about like what happened after. Are they still keeping up with the Indonesia thing? What leading up into the rabbit hole? Yeah, same. Like I heard about it because I know people who are in that rabbit hole. Like one of the people I keep in contact with from overseas as well was a person who essentially flew all the way to Japan just to meet a graduated / retired like indie JP VTuber. Like there's so much. Apparently he's like the kind that would like actively like look for like new indie JP VTubers as well. And it's like with all the stuff that he mentioned, it's like that's how I get most of my information about like VTubers in general. During 2022. Yeah, there's even more now. Like there's the like I don't know how known it is outside of Japan, but there's the V Sports one, where it's called like VTubers with V with like sports, and it's like an esports focused VTuber group.
Maybe we're not gonna die after all.
I gotta spend them here as borderline page chaotic. It's good to hear that she's getting that much love though.
You know, I think I've seen some.
It's like if she ever gets, they believe she's one of us. You make it sound like if she ever gets graduated, there'll be like an actual terrorist who'll try to bomb like Ninja Sanji or something. Oh, I almost pushed the button. It's the Love Life YouTubers. No, I only know that they had one for the that one Love Life character, the one with the funny the face thing that she does with the mask. From the 3rd gen. I forgot her name, but I remember she had a VTuber model thing going on for a bit, but I don't know if they're still keeping it up now. I know they did, like, even Bandai did something very short
呼吸
for
ボ
like
ットの要請を確認
I feel like it's more for a joke, but they did one for shiny mask as well.
Zip line ready.
I still find it funny how like global, like Blue Archive has like an Arona VTuber as well.
I feel fine.
When resupplying,
Actually,
remember to
Paris
share with
Reading
your
Weekend is
teammates.
kind of funny for some reason.
This pod will supply you with
Yeah,
ammo
it'll
and
be
health.
like they'll be there like raiding.
忙しくなるぞ
You there.
みんな大軍を検
They'll
知
be there raiding Nijisanji just for the sake of the trying to get their VTuber ungraduated, right?
カウントを開始するいよいよだチーム
No,
我々は
no, Love Live
誇り
Castle is
に
funny.
思う
Oh, it's like a whole ass Love Live video group. Oh, I did not know about that one.
大軍
That's
だ
actually kind of
繰り
interesting.
返す大軍だ
Walking on
Three of
thorns.
them.
Not
Huh.
a good idea.
It really is a very massive rabbit hole there, huh? There's so much going on in the
ド
VTubing
ロップ
space.
ポットがたった今到
That's
着
actually
した
kind of amazing.
ミュールを回収する
We better
ド
hurry.
ロップトットの出発まであと5分だ
Especially in Japan, there's like actually so many like medium and small size like production companies that do VTube that actually like produce VTubers that no one has ever heard of. It's actually terrifying. The KR IMAS was funny. KR IMAS? Wait, you mean like a completely different set of crackers for it, or like
Drop pod isn't waiting for him.
the KR version of IMAS? I wouldn't be surprised if no one like really cared too much, because like if your money don't, and then they don't release it in Korea. What?
I'm getting a
Wait, they made a K-drama for IMAS and didn't release it in Korea? Like why? Like that feels like they're setting it up to fail at that point.
not made for walking.
ドロップトットの出
It's
発まで
only
4
available at
分だけ
Amazon Video. Was Bandai in charge of this? I feel like Bandai had to be in charge of it directly. Like they had to have been involved. Like I don't think a Korean like group that was like asked to help with this would have been so out of touch. It feels like one of those things that like Banco was just so out of touch that they just thought that like yeah this is gonna work. It's like with Gundam Evolutions, you know. It's like yeah we're gonna make a global esports game, releases it in like 13 out of the 110 countries in the
諸
world.
君の素晴らしい働きに感謝する
Wow, big
ド
brain.
ロップトットは諸君がいようといまいと出発する
Love it. Gotta love it. No, but Bandai Namco makes some of the best games in the world. Barely. You know what's my favorite game of theirs? Wait, where is it? It's behind me somewhere. But there's too many games here now. I still remember when there were only like 5 games behind me, and now there's like.
Congratulations, sport! You did it!
Reaching out, just a weird piece of media to choose. Yeah, it is a strange. It was a strange decision. Like wanting to expand, I can get. Like wanting to go global is like a very understandable thing to do. Like especially nowadays, like
Celestial alignment in
you know that you have a global fan base, may as well try. But like the way they chose to do it is weird. But yeah, this is my favorite Bandai Namco game. This one right here. The best Banco game of them all. That's it. I love how that's a. It still never ceases to amaze me that that's a Bandai Namco game. It was developed in house, by the way. That one wasn't outsourced, if I recall. Bandai Namco's idea of global for some of their IPs is just Korea, China, Hong Kong. That's it. Yeah, it's weird. They have those that also only go and see. It's like with it's really like some of their games are just so bizarre.
ドロップトットの
The
準備
way
が
they
できたぞ
decide like what they want to do for global. Or for a global release, rather. Oh wait, no, mine is almost done. Let's do more. No, ours is the same now. Mine is the same as Routes.
come on, you lazy bastards.
It's like with it's like with the original Idolmaster 2 on the Xbox 360. Like that game was released only to work in 2 regions. Like it wasn't, even though the game was fully in Japanese, if I recall, you could play it on a Southeast Asian like console as well.
Let's drop.
And Starlit season was only JP and Asia, I think. Are you into hot Cheetos and stuff or not? What are hot Cheetos? I don't think I've tried that before. Like, I don't think we have Cheetos here to begin with, but like, what are hot Cheetos? Please explain. I want to say they should follow Cygames business. I remember how Cygames refuses to service stuff outside Japan and so on service off it completely. Yeah, like, Cygames does a horrible job with like globalizing their titles as well. And like with Uma Musume, I don't think they even can, because like, it seems like the whoever is in control of the horses, the license that they are giving out to Cygames or the horses are very strict with it. So I don't think they'll ever see a global release for that. Unless you wait until Protocol or releasing global. The fact that even till today Blue Protocol is still a JP only title is in and of itself, like, it's so amazingly horrible. Yeah, I have not seen Cheetos before. Wow. This is completely new to me. But if you mean like spicy chips, yeah, I like spicy chips. Spicy chips are great. I love spicy chips, but yeah, I've never tried Cheetos specifically. They released it in Korea and mainland, just like that won't work in the West. You mean for Blue Protocol itself? Was it that iffy? I genuinely don't remember. I remember like playing it a bit. I was like, yeah, this is fine. Oh, Uma Musume. Yeah. Yeah, Uma Musume will be tough. No, I feel like the gameplay itself, it won't go super big, but with the level of hype that some, like, especially people in the gacha community had for Uma Musume at the time, I feel like if it had an English release, it might have actually like helped the game quite a bit. But at the same time, looking at what's happening with Uma Musume now, I feel like even if they wanted to, whoever the horse racing companies that own the horses are probably would be against it. And if there was anything that would impede a global release, it would probably have been that.
I got the Praetorian. Watch the gas.
Because like, if I'm not mistaken, the reason why like Uma Musume dojins are now only allowed to be like family friendly is also because of them. Yeah, but like the concept of the game itself, even without the like love for horse racing, was at the time pretty big, is the thing. Like there was like some level of hype for it, but no, it's a game that is focused on like character interactions. Like you play a mode where you raise the character and the whole mode is like largely cutscenes with the character as you watch them interact with you. And it's like, because the game's in Japanese, that is completely lost. Oh. Help! Ah! No! Ah! It is very big. Wait, horse racing is a big thing there as well? The gameplay itself is interesting. How are you going to get people who are allergic to blue archive? Wrap their heads around, yeah, our characters are based off real life Japanese horses. Yeah, that's true. It's like the issue is like the horses that are in the game would not have been help. Like I wouldn't know, but maybe it's a country by country thing, I guess. Maybe there are some countries where it's popular. It's just weird gambling, yeah. I mean, even in Japan, it's just gambling. Like it really is just gambling here, which is why it was funny at the time when it released. Oh fuck, no, this oppress. It actually became pretty mainstream, yeah. Yeah, it's mainstream in Japan because horse racing, like gambling through horse racing is also mainstream here. Since you have very few outlets to gamble in Japan, legally that is. Like pachinkos and like casinos technically shouldn't be giving you money. I mean they do. They have found loopholes around the law, but like yeah, like gambling in general is quite illegal here. And like horse racing is one of the few ways that people actually kinda get an outlet for gambling. So it's relatively popular. So like when it released, it's like it did get popular because of that. So like it's a game that is all in and cultivating parasocial relationships, and for some it's creating a fundamental player base. Yeah. The issue with that, like it really did feel like a game that was trying to do that, where like building the like heavy focus on the characters to try and like allow the player to build a relationship. I mean, like not literally, but like to that extent, you know, with the characters, which it's an interesting idea, but like it's harder to get people overseas playing the game to get into the game when they don't understand what is being said in the game. Like with FGO, it's like, you know, I mean FGO is kind of the same, it's just that people actually translated it because like they love the IP, so it's different, I guess. But like with some of the games, you can see people playing it because they're just like, yeah, the gameplay itself kind of works. We can just like wait for the game to get subbed, and then we'll like or the story to get subbed, and then we'll read the story. But like with Uma Musume, like the raising of characters is like tied to the story itself, so it's very like bizarre that like, well, right, it'll be very tough for people to play it when like reading text is not very possible. It's funny that a country banned relating to gambling. Yeah, exactly. No. It's precisely because it's banned. That's why you have so many. Because like people need more outlets to gamble because they can't actually gamble. Right? You can't play slots. So what do? You make something that is basically not slots, aka pachinko. Critical Soul is also typed in real life events, so there's a whole other rabbit hole. Yeah, that one as well. Like it's kind of tough to get people who aren't in Japan to get into that as well.
Red sugar.
Because like there's no reason for them to actually care about those events that happen to the horses.
Down the hatch.
No, King on the round table. Yeah. With that, it's like it's easier for people to get into it as well, especially because it's tied to historical like figures who people like already find cool. I still don't get the appeal. No, you see the thing with pachinko is that it's normal. The only people who will get the appeal of pachinko are basically gamblers. Like the whole point is basically a game where you get rewarded very heavily with very bright lights and animation every time you pull this thing. It's like asking a person like why they find a slot machine fun, because it works in almost exactly the same way except that it's more flashy, and it tickles the brain a little more, because with pachinko it's like instead of just like you pull the slot you get a result and then you pull again, so you lose more than you win. With pachinko it's focused more on the concept of giving you fever times, in that sense where like you will lose for a while, and then when you win and enter a fever, you will just win non-stop for a while and it feels very good, and then you start losing for a while again. So it basically works like a slot machine, but it tickles the brain a little more, because you are basically pulling the trigger at a more consistent rate than an actual slot machine, and you're basically rewarded very consistently for like a short period of time to give you that very big dopamine like rush. And they are like Silent Hill and MGS treat pachinko. Yeah, because they can't release just pachinko normally. Like you want your, because like you want your pachinko to attract a certain like base of people. So you go with IPs that people old enough to play pachinko would actually be interested in. You put a very simplistic story in it, and then you get them hooked to it. You know, you're just like, oh, Silent Hill pachinko with like some simplistic Silent Hill like story. Maybe I'll try it out, and then you go for it. And then like, if you are basically a crippling like gambling addict to begin with, it just like stick. It will just stick. Like the IPs that exist to pull in people, if that makes sense, and give them a reason to come back, because like typically with the IP based ones, they have like some level of a story, so you can be like, oh yeah, I'll play the thing and have fun reading the story, and then like you kind of like get a lot of like stuff like that, which is why like if you saw the picture I put on like, was it Twitter, I think, when you look at pachinko, like when you go to a pachinko parlor and you look at the IPs that they are advertising outside, you can kind of tell what age group they are targeting at the time. I'll try to explain.
Don't waste your ammunition. Sentry gun
But try to
needs
explain about the
assembly.
tragedy of Silent Suzaku, some American guy who watches Jujutsu Kaisen every week. Yeah, then it's like no one's gonna care about like the horse's story except for people who are actively invested in horse racing to begin with.
Grabbing ammo.
Which is like it's not gonna work as well. Like even Kankole was already a little iffy since like it's all Japanese ships for the most part. So it's like trying to explain it to a global audience is already kinda iffy as is.
Flares up.
Tell me the pool for Pyramid Hill and my deepest darkest this highest towards movement. Okay. Yeah, it's weird with Konami and like their pachinko machines, but they have IPs that are big and that they know can attract people to pachinko parlors, and so they just put it in. But yeah, like there are people who really just like actively go to pachinko parlors as well just to like play a specific IP's pachinko machine as well. Especially for IPs that are like quite dead now. Like one of the people that I know who used to go to like pachinko a lot was someone who basically went there for the Symphogear pachinko, because like it's like there's just nothing so like new, so like he just goes there and it's like, oh yay, new pachinko hype thing story in Symphogear. He just sits there and watches the bright lights and the characters singing and dancing and talking. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm actually lost in here. The Madoka pachinko is really cute. I have not actually tried it. Is it? Like the machine itself looks kind of cute, but yeah. How's it doing nowadays? I mean, it still survives. Like Kankole survives purely because of its fan base. Like to be fair, like Kankole had a lot of issues to begin with, especially in terms of gameplay. Like the fact that after 3 years, some of the features were still not implemented yet. You know, like they had like I think was it a friend system, literally a friend system, right? That was not implemented like 3 to 4 years into the game's implementation, and even to this day, I don't think it's implemented yet. But Kankole survives. It doesn't release as much new stuff, but they do a lot of like collabs and events that are only purely in Japan as well. Like there was actually like a Kankole on Ice thing where it was literally just like the voice actresses like doing like ice skating while... No, it wasn't even the voice actresses, it was people acting as the characters, like skating around rings and stuff like that. Like it's very weird, the stuff that they have.
I hate nature.
Like, yeah. The second solution popularity on certain website. Yeah, like it's really surviving through a lot of the community. Like it's one thing, like if you want to talk about communities that survive purely on the, I mean like series that survive purely on the community, it will probably be like Toho and like Kankole. But with Toho it kind of makes more sense because it has always been that. But with Kankole it's like you have a main game that is basically hyper abusive to the players. Like everybody memes how like the producer Tanaka hates the player base, but like they still play the game anyways. And it's purely because there is a like strong enough community there to basically keep the people who play it still continuing to play it. What's Taimanin doing? It has its fans. The fans are like pretty good people, to be honest. The company itself as well. When I left, I recall they were hiring more like actually like competent people as well. I don't know the credentials of those people though. Like the culture in the company is quite, makes it very hard to talk to others. Like wishes per book has definitely shrunk like a lot. Yeah. Yeah, like they definitely have, like I get the feeling that people have gotten like tired or a little lazy as well with the Kankole like dojins. I thought about it, wanna make the switch. Yeah, but like with Taimanin, I feel like it's harder because like we're talking about the IP that like actually pioneered some of the weirdest like hardcore fetishes that exist in real life now. Even to this day, like some of the weirdest fetishes are from like, or the most hardcore ones I guess are from the Taimanin series. it feels a lot harder to make that a family-friendly IP than like something like Utawareru Mono. Like one just has people banging, the other has cube, you know, like it's tougher. They are trying, like last I saw, it's like I feel like there are directions that would work for the company, but like trying to go family friendly is a very tough line to balance. They have managed to kind of do it with I forgot the name, the one on Steam. My brain is just suddenly not working. Not Ecstasy, the other one. Action Taimanin, sorry. With Action Taimanin, they kind of did a pretty good job of straddling the line as is. They like doing something like that, but going more in a different direction, or rather like doing something like that, but trying to like balance the line a little better between like NSFW and SFW stuff might be the best way that they can actually like make the series successful, I think. But yeah, like going full family friendly like with Go-Go, I don't think that's gonna work. Taimanin Go-Go was a very, very bizarre choice to begin with. There are people who like the game though, and I can see why they would like it, but it's a very tough thing to get big, I feel like. Like if they managed to develop it in the 1 year span that they initially said they would, it might have lived for longer, but like it would be tough to make it work, and the team that they had at the time was not competent enough to make it work. Let's make this the last one, then maybe we'll do the GBF for a little after this. I think that route probably needs to rest soon as well. But Blue Archive is steadily climbing that list. Yeah, Blue Archive is like, if you look at the entire list across the entire lifetime of the IP, it doesn't have that much yet. But when you look at like the per year quantity of like den books, it's like the quantity per year is getting there. But yeah, Taimanin wise, I really don't know like how competent the new people that they hired were. The issue with the company is that like it's very hard to talk to others because you don't really have a chance to talk to people outside your team, if that makes sense. Like lunch in that company was basically the company and then food, and they don't have an eating area in the company office, so you would sit at your own desk and eat alone, and everyone does that. So like the only time that you get to like communicate with others, that 1 hour is not very, you don't really get to use it to communicate with others. Like with most companies, one thing I usually try to do is like actually try to, even if not every day, at least like a few days a week, you eat with your team and you talk to each other and get to know them, like what they are competent at and stuff like that as well. Like if you don't know what they can do, what they're interested in, it's a lot harder to like figure out how best to work together in an efficient way. But like, and like because of that, you wouldn't also be able to know like what the other teams are doing, or like how competent the people the company is hiring actually are. But there was that very big issue when I was there.
Zip line done.
So like, what the fuck? The people that I worked with, I know very well. Like the boss was super incompetent because like you get to talk to them outside of meetings to some extent, but like with everyone else it's a little tougher. Unless you actively like go out of your way to communicate with them, which I did try to do quite a bit with like the chat and messaging systems as well, but like yeah, it's like especially with the new people when they like rapidly expanded, it was tough. So like all I can say is that I think they hired more competent people. Like when I eavesdrop on their conversations in the office, they do sound competent.
Terrain scanner just got updated with a new location.
But yeah, it's tough to say exactly how competent or like what their credentials are. Like with the current company I'm with now, it's a lot easier because like I can just like, well maybe not all of them, but there are quite a few people that like they have a proper lunch area, so like you can typically like grab quite a few people and eat together and like get to know them. Which is also how I figure out like who are the competent programmers and who aren't. So like if I want to like ask someone to make something, and if I can like pick a specific programmer to do it, I can like at least know who I can like feel safe trusting to do something. But yeah, I hope the next title is gonna be good though. Like I saw the title that they were working on before I left. And the most recent title that has not released yet is it looks more promising than their last 2 failures, so hopefully it does well. I feel like I shouldn't mention what it is. Well, when it comes out I'll mention it probably, but like not now. It's gonna catapult you. Yeah, it's very underwhelming, that plant. It really just like lifts you casually off the ground. And like you don't even get to pick what direction it goes in, so very real possibility it just does nothing. I think Comic Cat is especially prominent. Yeah, like with Comic Cat nowadays especially, like since the event is still like recovering from the pandemic, like it does feel like there's an additional level of hype, since like people who want to check like how the event is doing are just gonna see like all the Blue Archive stuff, and it's like, wow, interesting, maybe I should start that game. We're gonna pick up Relink. I have Relink, yeah, we're gonna play it after this. We're not gonna play the actual GBF. I don't think I want to fall back into that rabbit hole, but like, yeah, we're gonna do Relink after this. I have it installed. The initial plan was for me to play Relink and like get the tutorial done and then do multiplayer together, and then like the streams will mostly be just us doing multiplayer. But then after I didn't have enough time to do it because the week got quite busy with work and like mailing out all the stuff. So I thought that like maybe I could quickly do the tutorial on stream and then like start doing multiplayer. And then I was told that like the tutorial is essentially 15 hours long. So yeah, multiplayer is gonna be tough for a bit, but we'll do Relink nonetheless. I'll probably need to find time off stream to like do the tutorial, but yeah, it's a long tutorial before we can do like multiplayer. It's gonna take a while. Sounds like everyone has played it, huh? Yeah, I really want to play it at some point, but well, like the main goal for me was to like get it for the multiplayer, but like 15 hours, so it's like, yeah, I'm gonna need to do that before we can multiplayer. Progress on Steam. That's surprisingly high, all things considered. I'm surprised that many people have played it, if anything. Like 100,000 concurrent. I mean, like, it's not as insane as something like a Baldur's Gate or something, but it's still a pretty impressive number nonetheless. Like, it's a very impressive number. Yeah, I guess that means that I'm very behind at this point. Like, if people are like, if even till now there's still 100k concurrent, like it's not yeah, it's been like a week at least, right? Not power sets, but still a lot. Yeah. It's still a very impressive number. No, it's impressive for Grand Blue, I guess. Like, I did not expect a Grand Blue game to get that high numbers, to be honest. Like, no, not to shit on the IP, but like, you know, it's like I expected like most of the people who played like Grand Blue to be pretty old, or like not playing it anymore at this point. Game is fun. That's good. That's good to hear. Like, that's actually like this game doing well to me. Like, it's very important. Not just in terms of because like not in terms of like me working for the company wanting it to succeed, but in terms of like this game doing well would help with me pushing the point I've been trying to push in the company for a while, which is that like unless you're planning to go all in on a very high budget mobile game, you may as well just go like consumer game instead at this point, because it's probably cheaper and you're less likely to fail if your IP is good. I think we shit about the criminal IP, but the game is very fun. Like, how do you handle gacha IPs? Yeah, how do you handle gacha IPs in the future? And the hopeful shift of companies, or like the number of companies away from gacha games, because like it's a very, like, when you look at all the highly successful titles now, one thing you realize is that like they aren't cheap to make. Like, there used to be an era where I don't know where the Dragon fell to. Other single player project, yeah, like the more single player stuff they get into, the better it is. Cause like I have been trying to push to many of my colleagues across multiple companies now that like, even if you don't think side games makes good games, they are one thing they are very good at is watching the trends. And the fact that a company like them that like is pretty good at watching trends and figuring out what's popular and like making things that can hit those spots is shifting away from mobile games is a very good sign that like the industry is not as easy to compete in as it used to be anymore. Right, like the company that made Grand Blue is shifting away from like gacha games. That is a very big statement. If they think full package is the trend, then they're probably right. Yeah, like there is definitely something there. At the very least, the only thing is how far that thing will actually, or how big of a market there actually is for that. Because like making a gacha game now is not cheap either. Yep. Like you look at like Star Rail, like Genshin, Nikkei, like those games, they aren't cheap to make. They might make a lot, but you know, I was about to deposit the dragon. Yeah, I saw it fall and I don't know where the dragon went. I don't know where it is anymore. The package. Yeah, that's exactly, like gacha games are pretty much a full package game. The only difference is that now you kind of have a risk of earning nothing, right? If you're like you have, not only do you have to make a package game, but you need to do more marketing than a package game in order to succeed. Like marketing is very massive now, and like when you consider all the cost that goes in for a potential very real chance of like failing magnificently and all of it, it's like the risk is very high. But I highly doubt at this point they had to take over from Platinum Developing 3 years ago. Wasting a lot of money just to keep points off the GBF screen off. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it like cost them a lot to do it. Like I wouldn't be surprised, as you said, really, that like it probably like cost them a lot in terms of time and money to do it. Like, but like the fact that they were willing to invest all of that into it is something that I see as a very important part of like the trend of like gacha games to look at. Because like they aren't a poor company, right? Like when you look at the era of like Princess Connect, they probably made the highest budget game at the time. And like even they are like deciding that like, yeah, maybe we don't want to do this anymore. Like Memento Mori doing well in and of itself was already pretty amazing, to be honest. Like that's another title that like, with what it was, the fact that it did as successfully as it does is actually quite startling. I mean, they to be fair, they did put a lot of quality in terms of the music and the art as well, but like, it's rare. Yeah, I'm sorry for me taking over the not reading, I actually finished it. Yeah. And for the quality that it's at, for a company that has like not that much experience in this type of job games as well, it's impressive. And if I recall, like I have been looking at like side games recruitment as well. They don't hire for mobile game developers anymore at this point. Like all of their hiring positions are for veteran developers for like console games, consumer games, package games, whichever word you want to use. Oh, I heard rich. I heard rich.
We're rich. We're rich. We're rich.
Okay. We're rich. Oh.
Cold shoulder for you. Born ready.
みんなよくやってくれた。
Well, I can't show another shield generator. If you're hiring me for internet, then you're not game properly. Yeah.
ロックトットの出発まであと
And the thing is that they actively go after vets. Like I don't know if how often like side games hires like fresh grads to begin with, but they hire nowadays. They hire almost exclusively, from what I see at least online. From the speaking to all of the recruitment firms, it's like they do a lot of like veteran hiring. They're looking for people with experience rather than just like new grads. Though to be fair, like
Good job!
side games, their employment culture is very cutthroat as well. So like people tend to push harder than they do in other companies as a result. And yeah, thank you, Lava Looters. We got it. We did it. Like in case you didn't know, like with side games, the way they hire is that like 10% of the company are actually full-time staff, 20% are contract, and 70% are people who are on a per project basis, who are paid on the hour. So basically, 70% are considerable like outsourced staff. So like the reason why they do it is because like the companies believe that like if you put enough people in that like outsourced staff bracket, you can basically pressure people into like giving their all in every project that they're in. But you finish all the New Year's missions. I think I did. Yeah, I'm done. This is just weekly priority. Try checking Square. I did apply to Square Enix. Yeah, oh yeah. That was why I turned it down. And next thing is they're hiring a lot for machine learning and AI people for specifically Blue Archive. That sounds worrying. I don't know what they're trying to do there, but that sounds worrying. You have DRG now. Alright, thank you, Rod, for joining today. And carrying my useless ass through this. Like, trying to figure out the gunner was certainly wrecking me quite a bit as well. Some talk about Momo Talk chatbots. I mean, if it's just Momo Talk, but even then, like if they're planning to make it such that you can interact with students at any time, like I guess that's fun. But like it's worrying like the level to which they might try to take it to in the future, I guess. But yeah, I saw the Square Enix one. Like so what's GBF? It's a very old gacha game. If you have played gacha games and you have heard the term Spark, they were the company that essentially put that term into the minds of the general public. If there was no Grand Blue, there would probably not be the term Spark in this day and age. Even now, rather. Although, to be fair, Spark is quite a boomer word, I feel like. Like, there's so many people that use the word pity now. And it's like, it takes my brain a little bit to get used to using pity instead of Spark to, like, get the term across. Yeah, I know people say that now, but, like, I don't like the term as that much. And, like, it takes a while to remember, because, like, it's like after, like, you know, like, years of saying Spark, to like, suddenly, like, have to swap the pity. It's like, my brain takes a little bit sometimes. Oh, Osaka Side Games made this. Oh, hey. Osaka Side Games. Okay. I like guarantee rate. Guarantee rate sounds right as well. But yeah, it's a very old, very popular. Now I don't know if it's still as popular nowadays, but it was a quite popular gacha game back in its day, right? No one understands those words anymore. Yes, fast rate up. Fast maybe still somewhat. Rate up. I feel like pity kind of mixes Spark and rate up a little bit because of the Genshin MiHoYo people. Because because of like the fact that that game essentially mixes a Spark and rate up system into it. There are people who kind of like just assume that like it kind of makes it tough to use the word pity, because some people assume that a pity equals having both. What do you mean I'm getting pitied for spending money? Yeah, literally, it feels like shit to say it, doesn't it? Like, that is part of why I don't like the term. It has very weird vibes to it. Like, yeah, you're basically, like, getting pitied on by the deaf. I mean, in a way, it's kind of true, but, like, yeah, the vibes are not, I don't like the vibes of it. Pity them, what the fuck, yeah. I don't like the term, but, like, it's the norm, so I do try to, like, remember to use it instead as far as possible. Where the fuck's the game? Where's the game? Someone coined that term, like it can't be the proper term. Yeah, how did that term get popular? I actually feel like actually researching how that term even became a thing. Okay, I can't use the standard. Okay, wait, let me change the game as well. Grand Blue. Relink. There we go. Okay. Oh, no, it's not HD. I would need to research it first. Like you see that the issue is that to me the term that first comes to mind is Tenjo instead, because like in Japan we use Tenjo instead, where like Tenjo is basically like it basically means ceiling, which kind of makes sense because you're basically hitting the ceiling on the rolls. Yeah. So like that's the first word that comes to mind. Use that word too. So it's not just Japan. That's good to hear. But like it gets confusing trying to use that word as well, because like most people don't know the word. Or rather, it doesn't translate very well since it's not used outside of Japan much. Also, what the fuck's this game's resolution? Why is it so small? It's about guarantee. That actually is a lot more efficient, to be honest. Just guarantee. Okay. First up, I like some people may hate this, but personally, I like the fact that the game started up in windowed mode, because like for streaming, windowed mode is actually a lot better. So the fact that this started up in windowed mode, I do like it. Do you all have a preference on the voice language? I mean, I'll put text language as English so that we can all understand it together, but like the English or Japanese voice, you all can decide. Like I don't know much about English voice, Japan voice. Yeah, I don't know much about the English voice, ENVA cringe. I don't know what it sounds like. Is the thing. English is pretty good. So we English. Yeah, it's very small. I'm on a 4K monitor, so like 1920 1080 is very small on my screen, but I do like that it started on windowed mode. Like props to them for that. Okay, cool. Like I play all my games in windowed mode, so like for me, I actually prefer it like this. Even from Versus and Rising, I can vouch for it. Yeah, like I actually didn't play with English voices on those, but I can trust that. Sounds like a wrestler English VTuber. What the fuck's an English wrestler VTuber? Oh, resolution. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, because I swapped my resolution, it kind of fucked up the in-game resolution instead, huh? Right. Until you have Charlotte on your team, then you switch. Okay, we'll try it for a little. We'll give it a try. You want me to affirm you have read? I don't want to read it. I don't want to read. Wait, so you're saying to try English until Charlotta and then swap to Japanese? Or are you talking about the reverse? Okay, we'll try English for a little bit. This can only be changed from the game options on the title screen. How bad could this be? Well, just a little bit, right? Just the tip of the. Just the tip. Like how bad? Wait, sorry. I think I lowered the game volume a little too much. I can't hear anything. English voice. Yeah, I don't know what the English one sounds like, so we'll go hard, I guess. I tend to have problems with English voice acting. Allergic to it. I don't like the old era of Naruto English dubs, but I do meme on it a lot. But like if it's not on that level, it's fine.
Shh, it's okay.
Get used to it. The second they speak in battle, I'll stop this. Okay, wait. I grew up with English for a second, so it just sounds so awkward for me. I never grew up with English voice acting. Yeah, same here. Like I didn't have English voice acting when I was young. It's like I went back to watch it and like it just felt weird watching it after. That and when I tried to watch some older anime on stream, like on those streaming sites. Cause like some of the old stuff, like School Rumble, for example, I don't know if anyone knows School Rumble, but like it's hard to find a DVD and they don't air it here at all. So the only way I can watch it is to go online and like watch it on a streaming site. And the only streaming sites were basically those illegal ones where like out of the 40 plus episodes, 20 were in English and 20 were in Japanese. Okay, that's loud, that's loud. School Rumble, yeah, School Rumble was great. I loved it. Like Harima, was it Harima? What's his name? Harima, the bearded guy. Yeah, Harima. Like, oh, that guy. Like, I love.
Almost there.
Like my favorite male character in like more series. I didn't know you were so old. What do you mean I'm that? Hey, it's not that old. Yeah, Harima Kenji. Are you kidding me? Why would we pick Gran? Like, no. Why did they skip the whole prologue? Did I skip the whole prologue? What do you mean? Did I skip it? I mean, we can restart it. Did I accidentally skip it? Like, if I actually skip something, I actually want to see it. So like, because I just clicked out and clicked back in. So like, if I didn't do it intentionally. Wait. That no, I think it's the game. Oh, wait, what? Wait, how do I? Oh, I'm supposed to type on the keyboard. That's not a big deal. Okay. Okay, let's pick the game. Yeah. Is School Rumble that old? Oh yeah, her face is kind of long, huh? It's not on it's not on Gakuen handsome levels, but like yeah, it's kind of long. It reminds me a little bit of GBF versus in the early, like some of the characters really have kind of long faces.
Vast expanse. It's easy to forget sometimes. You can say that again.
You can say that again.
But we made it. To Zega Grande Skydom.
Now we're a step closer to finishing.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that voice. That one's making me cringe a little. It's in 2004.
We're getting closer to our goal.
Yeah, but like, yeah, like, it kind of is.
I was thinking, wouldn't it be wonderful if our adventures never ended?
Some are fine, some are a little iffy,
Seeing
like
the
in terms
world
of the
with everyone is so much fun.
voice
I sorta
acting.
wish that it could go on forever.
Karekano, yeah, it's like... Okay, I didn't watch Karekano, I did watch Fruit Basket though. Yeah, it's like School Rumble, Nanoha was around that era as well. I don't think Higurashi was that era. I forgot when was Higurashi. I remember watching it and I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, I'm not old enough to like enjoy it. Or like be able to watch the violence. Oh god, it's the frame rate dropping. I think it's my PC that's the issue, but oh god. Okay, wait. Chobits. Full Metal Panic! Yes! That's great. Okay, maybe I need to drop the graphics. Everything's on ultra. Oh god, okay. Wait, what do you mean everything's on ultra? Wait, what? How do I go back to the main menu? Like I'm getting like very obvious frame rate drops. Chobits was great as well. I remember watching both. Chobits, the ending though. I need to drop the graphics.
What is it, Lyria?
What do you think is out there?
Yeah, it's choppy. Yeah, I need to drop it. It's on ultra, and I don't think my PC can handle ultra. At least not while streaming.
At the end of the sky realm, I mean.
I just haven't seen Haruhi. Yeah. Dot drops implies it was steady at some point. It was steady when there was nothing on the screen. The cutscene was fine. No, the cutscene was fine until I clicked out of the screen, and then it dropped. And then when I clicked back in, it was fine. 4K Ultra will do that. Yeah, I didn't know it was Ultra. They asked like high, medium, low. So I assumed that like high was just like not Ultra. Now I'm there, but I'm dying to find out. Wow.
No idea.
Well, that's an
but
extra
I'm dying
gameplay.
to
There's
find
no
out.
option by the way. It's only called standard. It's weird. Oh wait. So yeah. Ah, okay.
Same here. We'll leave no cloud unturned.
I don't like that. I don't like the dragon's
On
voice.
the other hand, we know there's at least two things waiting for us out there. First is
Did she have voice acting in the Japanese version of the game?
and
I mean, if I swap the language to Japanese, does it have voice? Wait, JP now.
Can't imagine
Yeah,
what their
okay.
intentions
After
were
this.
before-
Okay.
That's what makes them so exciting. It's all about the mystery.
It's all about the mystery. Okay, no, Horse isn't that bad. It's only Vern that I don't like as much.
You're certainly in high spirits, Lyria.
I'm just excited to start a.
Wait, what happens if I go back to the previous checkpoint? Let's just go back. Ah, it just goes back here. Okay, how do I go back to main menu? I have to go back to the main menu to like. Can't take spots. Yeah, but it's Vegeta. Like, the spots are very important. Look at that. Look, see, spots. Yes. Yes. Spots. Wait, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, main menu. How do I go back to the main menu again? No. Do I have to restart the game? I guess so, huh? Okay, I'll restart the game. Give me a second here. Like, it's gonna be very choppy if I don't. It's under other. Oh! God damn it. Also, oh no, okay, the resolution stayed the same, it's fine. It does a very weird thing where on opening the game first goes into 1920 and then it re-expands to 2560. Like, I don't know why, but yeah, okay. It's fine. At least it automatically re-expanded. It's not like War Tales. Like, War Tales was fucking horrible because, like, every time that game opens up, it opens up 800 by 600. No matter how much I change the resolution, it'll go back to 800 by 600. Of curious stuff that only makes sense coming from Gacha Death. I'm not gonna take a break, but let's enjoy your time. Alright, thanks for dropping by, Middle. And take care. Enjoy your break. Yeah, like why did it? They asked if I want high, medium, low, and they just high, medium, low. Got it. Okay. Understand. Is that shadows? Okay, it's a little weird that like there's no specific setting for shadows. Put it, yeah, ultra high standard. No, the confusing thing is that no, if they were consistent and like the original, when you start the game, the settings were ultra high standard, it would make more sense. Turn blur off. Blur. Okay. Like if this should have been consistent in terms of like the maybe you can keep this on ultra for now. Like if they were gonna use the words like high, medium, low for the initial load up, it would make more sense for it to be high, medium, low here as well. Like maybe you could call it a nitpick, but like that kind of like consistency I feel is kind of important so that people don't get confused when they first play the game. Some options just have two settings. Yeah, that's like I guess maybe they just. It's still a little choppy. Maybe I need to drop the textures as well. Other. Or do I have to finish this part of the game to get it? Like, it's still a little choppy, but it's a little better at least. Whoa, look at the hair physics. Whoa. Oh. Okay, yeah, it's kind of choppy. Just don't have it. Yeah, just don't have it.
Nanda, Lyria.
Well, it's gonna assume I have a 4090. Yeah, it's. Wait, she has no voice in English? She's a silent protagonist in English. Yeah, I guess maybe they played too much Halo and they're like, yeah, you know what the West wants? They want a silent protagonist. Just look at John Halo. Like that's what people want.
空の果てにあるんだったよな。お前の親父さんが待ってるっていう。
It's Kugimiya Rie, isn't it? That's Kugimiya Rie, isn't it? I don't remember who Vern's like
でも
voice actor is, but I think it's Kugimiya Rie.
ルリアもこいつと同じこと言ってら。
Yeah, that's Kugimiya Rie, okay. It's like that Zero no Tsukaima vibes coming back
こ
again.
の空域では
Oh, it's just need that thing to go like Baka Inu, and I'll be like, oh.
この風なんだか懐かしい感じがするわ。
Yeah, hey, Zero no Tsukaima was like great. That shit was like the OG like isekai. Maybe not the first, but like it was one of those like first few isekais for sure.
あら、
I don't remember which one, but like one of my friends told me about an isekai that apparently was written in like the 90s, but it was not animated.
すぐまたそうやってはぐらかすんだ。
I don't remember what it was called anymore though.
野暮なこと聞
But yeah, Zero no Tsukaima, it's pretty much the original isekai.
難しかったか
うっさいわね。子供扱いしないでっていつも言ってるでしょ。
This Tamura Yukari, right?
そうよ。だって
Got Harry Potter.
ミオちゃんはもう一人前の立派なレ
I can't out tap out, huh? The voices will actually like stop. Wait, it was EO was Tamura Yukari, right? Seiyu. No. EO. Grand Blue. Seiyu. Yeah, Tamura Yukari, okay. Yeah, Harry Potter really is kind of written like one, huh? The only difference is that he didn't get hit by a truck.
イオちゃん、頼りにしてるから。
Oh, it was like
魔法使いとしてだって成長し
she's a magical girl in this as well. I love it. I mean, not exactly a magical girl, but yeah.
子供っぽい。
This is die to get introduced to a different world. Yeah, that's true.
まあまあイオちゃん。
He just runs into a wall instead. Like he no, that's later on. It's still a little choppy. I think he didn't get hit by a truck. Yeah, I mean he did get hit by a lot of other stuff as well. It's an isekai. It's a really sad place. It's a real place, sadly. Oh, is he?
楽しそうだな、おいげ。その歌なんか歌ってよ。
The English translation.
楽しそうだな、おいげ。鼻歌なんか歌ってよ。
You put on your happy bands today or what?
新しい空域ってのはいいもんだ初心に帰れるっつうか空の世界がまた好きになれる
That line, like some of it is fine, some of it is completely fine. Like this is fine, but that one line is like,
安心しな
who speaks like that? It's not it's not what was said in Japanese at all, by the way. He's just like saying like, you sound pretty happy, whistling like that. Like that line was questionable. Because like that
よろしくお願いします。おいげ
if
さん。
if people actually talked like that in English, I would be fine with it. But I don't think I've ever heard or seen anyone speak like that before. To be fair, I don't meet many people that speak English in real life as much, so maybe people do, I don't know, but like that felt very funny. Like I feel like I actually want to use that line in real life. This is because it will confuse people.
気抜くなよ
みんないつもの調子って感じだったな。
Like I actually want to unironically use that line in real life next time.
そろそろ見えてこねえかな。
You know, it's like someone will come in the chat and be like, yay, something good happened today. And I'll be like, hey, you look pretty energetic. What, did you put your happy pants on or something?
魔物だ
I love it. I love that kind of stank, to be honest. Oh no, you know, okay, I need the...
バンの群れだぞ
Yeah, the choppiness is gonna like fuck me. It's getting a pilot. When playing as the captain, mix in X, Y to create combos. Okay. Press Y to unleash Chris' unique attack. more of a chill hands kind of person. Yeah, especially in winter, I can imagine. Is that a dash button? Or dodge is right trigger? Right trigger? Wait, how? Wait, this is dash. Oh, look at those spots. Oh, you can see the spots. Oh, this is great. Dodge string on right trigger is strange. How dodge? Do the guard or dodge the attack. Hold LB to block. This does not help. Oh, look, I'm using a PlayStation controller. Don't tell me LB. I don't know what LB is. But beware, taking too many hits while guarding will result in the guard break and be temporarily dazed. Can't rebind the button in this game actually. On DDR pad. What the fuck, DDR pad? That's actually pretty based, yeah. Support. Why is it giving me like controls like LB? I don't like guard on LB and dodge on RT. Like, it would be nice if it were the buttons were consistent. Wait, let me do something real quick. I can't see chat very well without this. Okay. I feel like everything was sometimes recording, but I don't judge. Who knows? I don't. DS4 Windows, right? Yes. Wait, I need to check into that. That's what it shows. Oh, dodge is automatic when... Okay, I need to like figure out how to change that. Okay, so right, dodge is only dodge if you time it right. Got it. This menu, but no, but like, no, it's like the tutorial is weird. Wait. Oh, now I can dodge. Wait, why couldn't I dodge before? Okay, that's fine. At least now we can dodge. No, like before that scene, whenever I push the dodge button, it became a dash button instead. Now it's a dodge button. Okay, then that's fine. As long as it works, it's fine. That was just it's choppy. I need to lower the graphics. Oh no, we're gonna need to censor that. No, you can't touch hands. No, it's illegal. The wall is ready for 4K gaming yet. At least my PC isn't.
Oh shit! 景気づけにはちょうどよかったな。
ざっとこんなもんだぜ。
Yeah, we need this to finish so that I can go back to the main menu and lower the graphics. No! The corruptions! It's a bit overkill for a bunch of bootleg dragons. Yeah, you summon a dragon to kill the dragons, right? That's how it works. Look at that, it's a giant dragon. Oh no! It's the Rage of Bahamut! And this is where it turns into a card game instead, right? Rage of Bahamut. Yeah, that game was interesting. More like if for any reason, the one thing I really found interesting about Rage of Bahamut was the trading system. Like, I don't think I've seen many like gacha games with a system for you to trade your cards with like other players' healing items. Like, if there was one thing from that game that stuck with me, it's probably just that. Ah, frame rate, no. I can go back to the main menu, huh? Maybe after this tutorial ends. Consumer friendly. Yeah, it definitely was. Like, it's so good for the players that like no game after Rage of Bahamut have I ever seen that being in the knock some sense in the total Bahamut. Yeah, like most games stop doing it because it obviously like isn't profitable. Oh. I hope it explains the Lyra can talk to dragon shit because I didn't. Yeah, I don't think they ever explained it, to be honest. Oh, heal. Yes. What's it doing? Is it gonna attack? Oh. Yeah, I don't think they actually explained that she can talk to dragon. Like, I feel like so far there has been like zero character development. Like, with the way they introduce the characters, it's like, it feels like they really expect you to kind of already know who these characters are. Oh! Oh, did they explain it in the prologue? Famous world-class video games and... What? I want... Maybe if I was like 16 years old or something, maybe I wouldn't have, but unfortunately I was born in the boomer generation, so yeah, I kind of had to play that. Ah! Your camera. Oh, okay, I'll stop using it then. Oh, I thought it was like hold to lock on, not like. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I thought it was a hold to lock on sort of thing. So I was holding on to the button the entire time, thinking that like I could just like release the button and basically like have the camera stop following whenever. I wasn't focusing on it. Good, thanks for pointing that out. Heal me! Heal me! Oh wait, I didn't sit in here. Oh, never mind. The voice actor cast is so good. Like, Starlight Breaker! Oh, like hearing Eo's voice, man. It's like it makes me feel so old. Because like every time I hear Tamura Yukari, it reminds me of Nanoha, and then it reminds me of how like Nanoha is in its like 25th year of like anniversary now. Is it 25th? No, 15th, I think. No. Wait, no. No, that was a few years back. How old is the series? I don't remember anymore. But like it just brings me back to like the early 20s, the early 2000s. Uh-oh. Yes, hang on to the spot. This reminds me of the Jen Moran fight to some extent. I don't know how the anime is in it. Yeah, it is. Fate is Nanoha's waifu, basically. That series as well, they had some pretty big names tied to it, since it was Mizuki Nana and Tamura Yukari. basically got them to sing the opening and ending respectively, I think. No. Mizuki Nana sang the openings. Tamara Yukari sang the endings. See, the thing is, I don't really follow too much like Seiyu specific stuff, but like Mizuki Nana and Tamara Yukari, like it's scary how like active they are considering how old they are now. Fuck the subtitles there. Like, seeing her shout spots in the subtitles. Oh, Lyria! But yeah, like it's kind of insane the levels to which like even now, how much like Tamara Yukari can do like singing and dancing on stage. Like I saw like was it her live from last year? And she was like just on stage doing like the full idol shit and like high heels and like going on for 2 hours straight. And then like I look at all of that and then I'm like, fuck, wait, no, she's in like her 40s or 50s now. What the fuck? It's actually amazing. She's superhuman. Yeah. It's insane. Like I remember seeing was it 3 or 5 years ago, somewhere around there, like I saw the Love Live performance at Saitama where like Muse came back to like perform after being out of practice for a few years, and it's like you can tell that like they are like out of it, like they weren't as active as they used to be. And then like you see like Tamara Yukari going on stage in high heels and doing full dances. It's like holy shit. It's terrifying. It's terrifyingly amazing. It's kind of cool seeing like Grand Blue and like all of these games outside of the mobile game nowadays though. Like it's like nostalgia value aside, like I guess it's because of nostalgia, huh? Like seeing all of the characters in like 3D models, voiced, moving. We went from like versus to now having an RPG as well. I got it when Fate Grand Order came out, but the game is awful. No, when the arcade came out, I got that feeling very strongly. Like, the game is awful, but when the arcade version came out, I was like seeing the 3D models, I was like, oh. Seeing the better animations, oh, then it's like, oh wait, no, this is arcade only. That's so sad. Oh, you know what's the worst part of it in the arcade version though? Like you can't use it's not like Kankole Arcade where you can just buy the card and use the character. With FGO Arcade, you had to roll the character because you had your account tied to a like progress card, like a Nessica card and the sort of thing. So if you didn't roll the character, if you bought a card, you could only use the character up until the first awakening. Like you cannot awaken a character even once. So like your characters will be kept at like level 50 or something, and you had to roll the character to eventually use it. Oh, can I quit the game now? Okay, turn title. Like that was my biggest gripe with FGO Arcade, and I think that was what like stopped me from getting into it more. Like the understanding that like even though I'm playing an arcade game, I'm still bound by like gacha rules. Like one thing I really liked about Kankole Arcade was really just the fact that you could purchase the cards. So like you could buy all of the super rare like foil cards, the damage art cards, and just use those. Okay, this is better. Jump feels a little delayed. I'm Mushi King, yeah, stuff like that. Oh, I am Mushi King. Ah, I love that as a kid. Yeah, it looks fine. The jump... No, it's fine. The more I push the jump button, the more I'm thinking it's fine. It felt a little delayed when I push it. No, it's when you're running, it's delayed. I think it's because it goes through DS4 windows. I'm probably gonna need to change that, yeah. No. Like, if I do this, there's a... This has an input delay. This has no input delay. I don't know if it's intentional. Yeah, maybe I really need to check the DS4 control, the DS4 windows. As well, because like, I can't tell if this is like spec or if it's like just the Steam thing being weird. Like this is like normal, like input. This feels like Dark Souls when I run and jump. Oh, treasure. Rupees. Ah, okay. I think I see a little bit of what Frozzy means, but it feels like Zelda. Cobblestone. We aren't even mining yet. I don't even have a wooden pick. How are we getting cobblestone? The stream being cast in 720 makes it so crunchy. Oh, it really is, huh? I can try to fix that. Wait, give me a second. Can I do it now? I probably have to do it after the stream. Yeah, I can't do it now. I can like swap the base for the next time around. There's nothing I can do to fix it. Oh. Maybe I'll stream it on Discord simultaneously the next time around. So that you can kind of see both. Either that or I need to figure out a way to simul stream on YouTube and Twitch. Like on the one hand it's not too bad because like on my second monitor I basically have both like the stream manager on Twitch and Discord simultaneously open, so I can actually check both at the same time. But yeah, since like Twitch is probably gonna die there, I can probably do it on both instead the next time around. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Is there no dash? Or do I have to use like dodge to dash forward? Yeah, there's no dash button. Okay, got it. Dodge should be your dash. And dashing attacks. Ah. Oh, okay. So I can double dash anyway. I mean double dodge anyway, so it's not too bad. Yes, spots. Be careful of that. After the third dash, hold RB and press. Ah. I wonder if playing this. Wow. The controls are a little tough with this. I would prefer the reverse actually. Yeah, the not being able to rebind the controls was a little iffy for controller. Pretty weird, yeah. I wonder if this would be easier on a fight stick. No, probably not. But like, get used to it. Yeah,
それじゃあ
it'll be fine eventually. It just feels weird having dodge and skills on the same. Okay, no, I can still dodge. Ah, well, that feels weird. Like, I don't know how people usually hold controllers, but usually, like, I have my thumbs on the analogs, and I only have like my index on either the trigger or the bumper. Like, with the current controls, it feels like it needs to be, you need to have both your, you need your index on bumpers and your middle finger on triggers so that you can hold us down while dodging and then also use the skill. The more I played, the more it felt good. Yeah, no, it's probably fine. Like, it takes some getting used to, but like, okay, not as much.
また出やがった。いけるか？
Every now and then. Oh, okay, wait, no, this is gonna take a little getting. Like, I don't know how much you will probably end up using the controls to like. Oh. Oh. What's a sweet auto-correcting? Auto-correcting, yeah, it does do it every once in a while. Like, it's actually moving left on its own bit by bit. Which is a little bit annoying, but it's fine, for me at least. I think I'm mostly fine with it, but... Left trigger? Oh, is he just like... Wait, huh? I mean, I think the thing that's just confusing me is how best to hold on to the controller now. Because like, I feel like I need my left and right like index on the bumpers and my middle finger on the triggers. But this is not how I'm used to holding a controller. Because if I do that, otherwise I'll need to like... I guess the difference is not that big. Maybe I don't need it, maybe. Maybe I'm just thinking too hard. Spots? I can see the spots. So my index on both the right bumpers. Yeah, that's how I usually hold my controllers. But like, I don't know if I need my fingers, my middle finger on the right trigger. I need to look on it. Wait, I need to lift my middle finger on the trigger. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I need to get used to doing. Cause like, oh no, the monster we're fighting now is giving me Ogo no Kizuna vibes. No, it'll be fine. This won't be as bad as Ogo no Kizuna. We'll be fine. But I see like giant monster that stands on two legs with two big hands, and it's like the Ogo no Kizuna like Vietnam flashbacks come in. Using two fingers or two triggers. Either use a skill or you dodge or so. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like maybe I'm thinking too hard is what I'm thinking. Like maybe maybe I don't need to hold down right bumper and then also be prepared to dodge while holding it down. I could just like swap my fingers over. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's just getting used to it. Because the controls are a little unconventional. It's like playing like oh no, do I have to jump on the hand and then do a QTE? Oh no, I just press B, okay. The cutscene was really giving me Ogo no Kizuna vibe. Yeah. The tutorial explained it, but like, string the ball for link attack at 100% level, you gain temporary buffs. Okay. It's just funny how much I'm getting like Ogo no Kizuna like vibes from this. As in the tutorial and like the boss that we're fighting. So that's the boss because it's even more dangerous. Okay, what's your boss part to the fixed damage one overdrive? And there's a chance to lay on the hurt. Lay on the hurt. That's another term I've not seen in a long while. Yeah, bring on the pain. Anime dub term. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it used in English media at all, huh? Yeah, it's time to bring on the hurt. You ready, Sasuke? I'm gonna lay the hurt on ya. Hey Naruto, look out! He's gonna attack! Like, I don't know, maybe my impression, or maybe my like that's just how I remember most of like English dubs, even though it's not exactly the case. Like Cowboy Bebop's English dub was really good, in my opinion at least. Like there was an era where English dubs were really good, and then it became shit for a while. I don't know about now though. Yeah, I suggest save scumming tickets later when you get access to them. You can save scum them? Oh wait, it's random? Oh, you mean try it and then restart. Okay. When your skybound gauge is full. SPA. Oh, there's no way to touch them before you buy them. So, I guess they learned that from Gundam Evolutions, huh? No, we're gonna... They didn't have that. Yeah, they added it later on, I think. Near the game's death, they added it. Which was... It's nice that they added it eventually. But, yeah, it didn't start with it, which was... Or it didn't have it for a long time, rather, which was kind of weird. They did add it at the end, which was nice, since that was what I used when I was recording the video. To, like, test out all the different characters. Because there's no way I was gonna be able to like afford all of the characters without willing. Level up. Yeah, it's very nostalgic, that level up sound. I really do like Jita's like clothing design though. It's like it's simple but very cute at the same time. What's wrong with his gun? And this gun, like there's like a little outline around the gun on his back, which looks kind of like a PNG that they forgot to like clean up. Oh yeah, I can autoplay it. Oh yeah, this game has autoplay for the dialogue. What? I still don't understand why like Witchspring didn't have that. It's nice to be able to just press autoplay and just watch the dialogue instead. Gacha developer. Truly, holy shit! This level of QOL. Like I'm pretty sure that like even do the recent Tales of games have it? Like, it's surprising how few games actually have autoplay. Like autoplay is such a good thing. Especially with games that are fully voiced.
そういうこと
Like
なら
with Blue Archive, because it's not fully voiced, like I feel like they couldn't figure out how to best like do the tempo of the autoplay. So it's like it's a little fast for me
リーさんってば食いしん坊
at times. Cause like it's just like the text scrolls and then it's done.
ルリアもねうわ安心したら急にお腹が
よし決まりだなこの先の町に向かおう
Yeah, the translation is not faithful. It's like it's not one for one, but I wouldn't say that it's bad. Like at this point, like for some parts of it, like she did not say that you heard her stomach growl, and like she didn't say that like Lyria didn't say like my stomach picks the worst time to growl, but like it doesn't feel cringe or corny for that part at least.
さすがにやばかいって
So I'm like, yeah, it's fine. There's like some slight discrepancies, but it works fine. Yeah, the type doesn't match. Yeah, it's like I won't like this kind. I'm fine with it. I just pointed it out for people who are actually interested, because like there might be people who care, but like yeah, but it's like small changes like this. I am not as bothered. Like the lay down the hurt was a little corny, but I'm fine with that as well. The only one that felt very weird was the one at the start just now. I put it in English and Korean and it's like fine. Oh, it's fine in Korean? That's good to hear. You mean it's closer to Japanese in Korean? Or like it sounds natural in Korean, you change so much down in English. And like I get it, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. Like I don't hate it. At least it's not happy pants, but I like the happy pants. I love that line. It's so bad it's good. I love it. You seem really happy. What did you put on your happy pants? Almost one for one in structure, so it translates well. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Like there might be that similarity as well, but like some of the changes for English is like I don't know why they're there.
なかなかいいところじゃねえか
Like it's not wrong, it's not bad, but it's like why? Like there are parts where they're adding on text. Like I have never played the original Grand Blue in English, so maybe I just don't get it. Like maybe this is how the characters were portrayed in original Grand Blue in English, and they're just being faithful to that.
私は平気だよ
But I don't know, so like
あれだけ大変な目にあった後だもの無理
it's
は
like it's tough to say.
でも
Because like
新しい空域の
as someone who played JP, I'm like, yeah, this feels a little weird, but like I don't know, maybe like they have always shown the English audience this. Then in which case it's just like, yeah, I guess.
少しの間自由行動にしようやった
元気なもんよ
Wait, is Lyria Toyama now?
ルリアが平気ならそれでいいさ
じゃあ俺は
I think they are being consistent with the English localization of Grand Blue. I mean, if they are being consistent with something that exists,
そんじゃ俺は
then that's fair. Like I won't complain then, because like they had something that they needed to follow, and they followed it. Like it would be weird if they just like chose to like suddenly swap everything as well, I guess.
では
In a way, you don't look so good today. Did you put on your No, he forgot to put on his happy pants. That's why he's sad. Right, he's just standing there in his underwear instead and just being all depressed.
よーし早速
He has always been Toyama now.
知
Yeah,
らない
it's
街に初めて来た時ってなんだかワクワクしますね
yeah, it's just very nostalgic. Like every single voice actor and actress in this game is like I hear their voices and I'm like, oh, this is like it's the voice actors and actresses that I've been hearing for like 15 years at this point. You know, it's like I hear it, I'm like, oh, the A-list. Yeah, they're all A-list now. It's insane, isn't it? Like all of these people who were like nobodies at the time. I mean, maybe not nobodies, but like they were like up and coming for some of them. Some of them were just not really well known at all. And then now all of them are like massive voice actors and actresses.
でも来るんだな
And it's like most of the time I spend watching anime is like these have been the voices that have been like around for like such a long time. And it's like hearing it now, it's like, ah.
旅支度は
Like hearing all of them together, I guess, in one game like this. And can still pull off their voices. Yeah, it's quite impressive. It's quite impressive. Oh, should I trade the shots? I'll turn your access into success. Oh, I like that. I'll turn your access into success. Oh, I like that line. Oh, that's so good. I love it. What's this? Do I want this? If I remember it, that will be the... No. I'll try to mix that with the happy pants thing. We'll make that the title for the next Grand Blue stream. You're gonna want a lot. Okay, got it. I missed basically all of the start until now. What happened? A lot happened. Like, we fought a dragon. We fell off a ship. We ran through a jungle. We fought something that gave me flashbacks to Ogo no Kizuna. And then now we're in the village. Like, a lot of stuff happened. As many as humanly possible. Got it. Oh no, we're gonna need a lot, huh? I understand now. Hello? Am I pushing the wrong button? Huh? Wait, what am I doing wrong? I'm pressing confirm. Am I just being very stupid? Wait. It has to be highlighted blue. Wait, then what? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, that's very confusing. So when I push, when I accept, right? When I confirm, the control stays on this, on the fortitude shot, but the arrow goes down on its own. So like the arrow goes from here automatically down to enhance, but the control stays on the fortitude shot. So like, oh, it's like, it's because it's tutorial. Yeah. It's confusing because it's the tutorial. No, I feel like there's no need for the button to stay on the fortitude shot to begin with. Maybe when you get to the late game, as you get more shot types, maybe it makes more sense, but like, I don't know. So we want more shots, right? It's for like the 40, it's for the 40. So we get more? That's some very loot clothing. Who are you? Side quest. My days is a big name treasure hunter almost behind me. There's something, I think I got it to us. Accept quest. Golem finger. It's autoplay. Oh yeah, I saw it. I set it to the highest difficulty, I think. Instead. Don't even do anything sometimes. Anything, you just press skills sometimes. Wait, so what? It automatically runs around as well? It's really like 40-year-old. It's really like built for the 40-year-olds, huh? Oh, is it for the IGN reviewers? They should just call it like IGN reviewer mode. And like you can just give it to them and they'll play the game and be like, wow, this is great. This is the best game. Has so much accessibility. I can complete the game. Wow. Very fun. This is about the late 40s salaryman or IGN reviewers, yes. Dragon blew up the ship. No, the dragon did a lot of damage to the ship. I think we rammed the dragon with the ship and then we fell off. Late 40 salaryman. I hope I don't end up becoming that, like... I hope I don't end up losing my motor control skills when I get to that age, to that extent. That's so cute. What happened? I hope not. And I don't want to become that old. It will make me start to question my mortality again. It's like Toyama now has only one voice. She has the Toyama now voice, and she does it for like almost every character. And it's like half the like mobile game characters I really like are all just voiced by her. So it's like it's just a case of like, I hear the voice and I'm like, oh, it's Nozomi from Battle Girl High School. Oh, it's that one girl from Princess Connect at the same time. It's the funny Mei girl from Kinero Mosaic. I like that too. I like that too. Be fair, right? Yeah. I get it. I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing or anything. I'm more just saying that like, because she has only that one voice, it's like hearing her and anything just makes me nostalgic, because she sounds the same in everything. It's like all the different characters that I know from the past suddenly just like it just like revives in my mind. It's like, oh, she's all of those characters that I like. Oh, it sounds so similar. I love it. She's the burning love from Kankole as well. Oh, oops. Let's recognize more voice. Yeah. It's like the voice itself is so iconic that they do. That it's like you hear, they always do the one voice, but because it's always the one voice, you hear it, it's like, ah, yeah. Oh, I love it. They just sound the same. Yeah, like it's good enough. So it's like when I hear it, I'm just like, it brings back nostalgia more so than anything else. Like, it doesn't take me out of the game. You guys has anything, there be any like evil thing that happened? There was Bahamut going berserk. Oh yeah, the dragon was called Bahamut, yeah. Aside from that, no, we just fell into a forest and we just like dug our way out of the forest and we're in the town now. Like a fair amount of the time was me like toggling like controls and like settings and all that as well. Sakura Ayane, because I don't like the character she plays. She's quite popular if I recall, but I don't remember as much what she voices. Like her voice doesn't like hit as hard for me. So I just don't remember. Maybe this pretty blue stone. Yeah, it's a nice blue stone. It's a little choppy still. The characters are... Yeah, like I don't even remember what she was in, which just makes it even tougher to be like, ah, I understand. But yeah, because it's like to the point that I don't remember, so it's probably like not any of the characters that I really like at least. Can I stand on the table? Oh. They got around the SAO problem by not letting you interact with the tables, huh? I don't remember which SAO game it was, but there was one where like you could basically clip through the tables or something, and it just looked kind of hilarious. And like you just get stuck at the tables. Like I don't remember which one it was because there's so many SAO games, but yeah. All these beautiful set pieces and NPCs and they just do nothing. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that they don't even have like text. Ah, right. I smack you. Ah. Look at that. They're just like, that's interesting. Like, it would be nice if there was like more. Make it look pretty. Yeah, it looks pretty. It looks really pretty, but like even something as, wait. Yeah, I mean he does technically like point out stuff to them here and there. Like I said, I played Manager for like 10 years. I saw this. I think I cry. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. You can even look at like Jita's spots. Oh, that's great. Okay, I give him this much quality. Yeah, maybe a Blue Archive XCOM, I wouldn't mind that as well. Or like Rogue Traders, Warhammer, like the Warhammer Rogue Traders, but Blue Archive. So that an old man like me at the time, that I probably would be, I would still be able to play the game because it's turn-based.
訓練用の木人だ。
カタリナは剣の達人だもんね。
まだまだ。私の剣は道半ばさ。
Meant for someone to be an XCOM game. Yeah, I hope they actually make that. Like, I genuinely hope they eventually make that. Or better yet, like, they could also make a Blue Archive action game that just, like, plays like Gears of War. You know what MXM Studio stands for, right?
さて、どうだろうな。今
The
度
what
手合
now?
わせしてみるのも面白そうだ。
勝負ってことですか？
Oh wait, is it supposed to stand for like XCOM as
ど
well?
っちを応援したらいいんでしょう？そんなのどっちもでいいんじゃねえか？なるほど。そうですね。どっちも応援
Like, I heard about the whole, like, the game was initially planned to be an XCOM-like game for more XCOM. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I remember the part where they mentioned that they wanted to make an XCOM-like game, but I forgot about the part where, like, they mentioned the studio name. I genuinely do hope that they eventually make it. Like, I would love to see that. Especially since XCOM nowadays has become a... I mean, 2 was great, but like, what was it called? The, fuck, was it Chimera Squad was a little iffy. And they haven't made an XCOM since, which just makes it feel even, like, more sad. Armor break. I think it might be the spiritual successor. I mean, at this point, it's probably the closest one can get to having a game like it. It wasn't all that difficult. Chimera Squad was easy if you went in a certain order. Yeah. Chimera Squad was... Yeah, that's the thing. But like... Yeah, the issue with Chimera Squad is really that it feels like it took out a lot of the macro game from XCOM as a result as well. Like, most of what made XCOM more difficult was, in my opinion at least, the fact that, like, your units were fragile as fuck and pretty basic at the start of the game. And you had this whole macro game going on outside of the battles that you had to manage as well. But with Chimera Squad, they essentially took out the risk of, like, your units dying to some extent. Because your units can still die, but, like, they are all, like, designed with the goal of them not, like, being expendable. But yeah, it was buggy as fuck. I actually didn't complete the game in the end because, like, in the end, like, the game bugged for me at a certain mission and became unclearable. And I think the entire mission took me like 1.5 hours to do, and I was like, I am not replaying that. And then I went online and checked, and people were like, yeah, that mission bugs. And then I just stopped the game there. But they say Ghost One Line 2's combat isn't all that difficult. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to get the combat in XCOM right, unless you want your player to die a lot as well. Like, no, I guess, like, rather than the combat, rather than the AIs being very tactical, it's more just the fact that your units were kind of very shit at the start that made it very difficult. Like, at the higher difficulties, the AIs were tactical to some extent, but, like, it always felt like with XCOM, the main, like, difficulty comes from the fact that at the start especially, you just basically have enemies that are just stronger than you inherently. Which, like, it's tough to mimic that unless you want to make something that's difficult. Because it's not something that's easy to, like, balance to be... Now, I mean, if you make it casual, it'll be, like, basically, like, you know, not difficult at all, but it's hard to, like, get that fine balance in the middle. Like Baby's first RPG. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it probably is the company's, like, first foray into making something like that, so, like, I can understand them, like, probably not having the expertise to balance it to the level of a, like, full hardcore, like, SRPG. But, like, for what was also the company's, like, first attempt at such a game, it's good enough, I guess. They made Bakery Go, which is, like, so brutal. Oh yeah, they did, huh? Or was it because that was so brutal that they got more like cautious with this? Oh, what's this? Check. Oh, there. Didn't even notice that was there. Yeah, the jump is a little... Nah, it's fine. No, let's explore some more. Actually, you know what? Let's explore a little more. I kind of want to see the wall. I haven't got... You have L2 to succeed financially. Yeah. That as well. Like, if, like, financially, it would have been tough to, It would have been tough to make it as, like... These two are basically doing the same thing. Yeah, barrier for entry is gonna be a very big issue for, like... Like, if they need the quantity, the sales quantity, then, like, making it too difficult would definitely have killed that. In this genre, yeah, like Phantom Doctrine, I don't even think that actually did very well as a result. You like crabs? Wee pincer? Wee pincers. That's a name. Isn't Wee like the also like the PP or something? So it's like a pincer that goes after the PPs, right? I'm calling it story missions. Yeah, I can imagine being like, if like it's like you said, like you should look for all of them while you do this 10-hour tutorial. But yeah, I really do have to agree with what you said. Like this, with how nicely this wall is designed. I mean, even with the textures on standard, it's like I can imagine being a 40-year-old like GBF player, like one of those very old men with like no friends. I mean the no friends part's a joke, but like I can imagine being one of those people, like how happy they would be like seeing all of this after like, what has it been, 10 years at this point? Like going from that like browser-based game to this. It sounds like it would be quite an emotional moment for them. Yeah, I think I've seen everything. Oh, I forgot to look at the water. I want to look at the water physics as well. The ship! Grand Cipher! It's fine!
私がグランサイファーから落ちた時の話なんですけど、あなたがすぐに手を掴んでくれて、私すごく嬉しかったです。今までいろんなことがありました。いろんな島を旅して、いろんな人と出会って、危険な目に遭うこともありましたけど。
Yeah, even the lines like this, it does feel like they are targeting like people who know Grand Blue more. Like the plot feels like it would be quite incomprehensible if like this is someone's first introduction to like Grand Blue. Ah, the Yuri vibes. Yes. It's finally what you get for collecting all the weapons. Gives you 20% HP and 10% damage cut off. 10% to all sources. That sounds pretty good.
Grand Cipher の修理を頼んできた。よかった。ありがとうラカム。さて、船の修理が済むまではこの町で。忘れ物が。
お？なんか声が。
では行ってきます。
失礼しました。僕はトカゲが苦手なもので。
おいこら、おいらはトカゲじゃね
喋った？
待ってくれ。驚かせてしまい失礼した。私たちは旅の気空団だ。怪しいものではない。そして彼は B 君。驚くのも無理はないが害はない。それどころかむしろとても可愛らしい。
え。姉さん違うぜ、おいらはかっこいいドラゴンだ。
え？ああ、気空団の方でしたか。そうだ。自己紹介がまだでしたね。僕は
ローランさん、助けてくれ。俺たちの村にいきなり竜巻が。
竜巻？風？まさかテンペールの青少獣が。あなたはフォルカで待機してください。あとは僕に任せて。ああ、気空団の方々、すみませんが休養ができてしまい失礼します。
ああ、ちょっと行っちまったな。
ただごとではないの。
For some reason, that cutscene was a little
あ
choppy.
の御人を追ってみよう。
Once the cutscene ended, it went back to being fine, but there was a little bit of like slowdown there. Is there water anyway?
テンペールにはまだ逃げ遅れた人たちがいる。一体どうすれば。突然祭壇が光り出したと思ったら恐ろしい突風が。星神様が怒っているんだ。
落ち着いてください。詳しい状況を教えてもらえますか？
そうだ、そうだな。
祭壇、突風。
Let's hold back open. Yeah, that's certainly clothing.
なあ、これって
なんか
He got that what was that open back sweater, except like the fantasy version of it.
あのメガネの人、何か知
It's
って
not like
そうねえ、ついて行ってみない？
そうだな。
I get the feeling that's gonna be somebody's kink. Like somebody's gonna play this game and be like, ah, yes, yes, look at that back. That's what I'm playing this game for. Meanwhile, I'm just here for like Jita spots instead. Yeah, look at that manly back. It's the back that will protect an entire generation. Oh, look at that backwards necklace as well. Oh, can't get enough of it. Imagine wearing a necklace backwards. Can't be me. Right. You leave your back open so that you can wear a backwards necklace and show it off better.
担当直入によ。私たちも同行させてはもらえないだろうか。
Right, if you think about it, it's double the value, because now you can wear both a necklace on the front and a necklace on the back.
内容によっては力になれればと。
This game's fan base being split into two and they're both vastly different from each other.
さっき青少獣って言ってましたよね。
It really feels.
それで困っているなら助けになりたいんです。
Yeah, I mean, when you consider the pool of characters in this game, it's quite. It really feels like you can really see it. Like characters like Eugen as well. Like the way he is designed, this is not. This is not meant to like target dudes or like people who like women. You know, it isn't like the kind of design you would give a character if you're trying to target like the average dude.
現地では何が起こるか分かりません。今のうちに準備を整えておいてください。
よし、それじゃあ戦うメンバーを選ぼうぜ。
Turn me off and what's that? Fundoshi song. Oh, that. Yes. Yes. Give me shell shock. It was the funniest shit. I'm actually fine with stuff like that, though more in an ironic way, if anything. Like it's so silly and weird that I kind of enjoy it. Oh, that's it. It's horrible. It's absolutely kind of funny. It's funny, yeah. Yeah, it's such a strange thing. You can really tell that they were targeting a very specific group of people with it, but yeah. Do they? What was it? Just attack. Or do I want Oigan? I actually wouldn't mind having Oigan. He has that dandy Oji-san look that I kind of like. Like them, either dudes who watch gachi videos or yeah, I'm not that kind, but like yeah, there are people who enjoy that, yeah. This desk has very Monhan vibes though. New quest? Oh, there. This is a very familiar voice. This is a very familiar voice. Why is it so familiar? Is it Chisato from No, it's not Chisato from Rico Rico. The monster did not swing you around everywhere. It does have that vibe, yeah. Worried about Papa. Papa! It was specifically meant to be against you. It really is, huh? I mean, or rather, like, I guess, like, Monhan really did have that, huh? Like, it's kind of amazing how bad the controls in original Monhan were. I remember, like, when I first swapped from playing... Wait, what am I supposed to do now? Oh, I just hit the dog. Okay, we'll do those later. But yeah, because like my favorite weapon even in Monhan on the PSP was the bowgun. And I remember like when I first played Monster Hunter on the on a full like proper like console controller after it was released. Was it Walls was released? And I was just like blown away by like how big of a change the controls were. It was actually amazing. Like going from a PSP and 3DS to actual like proper consoles was such a revolutionary change. I loved it. And it's like, wow, you mean the targeting system on my bowgun isn't complete garbage? Wow. What do you mean at this age? Like, I'm pretty sure half the people who play this game are like 40. I think Gita canonically 15. Yeah, she's really young in the actual like canon. It's just kind of funny since like it's like the protagonist is supposed to be like in a way a self-insert for the main character. I mean for the player as well. So it's like, you know. Look of unaging characters. Have you seen that latest Crayon Shin-chan movie? I have not seen it yet, but I have seen the memes on like Twitter. It seems like it's kind of insane, but I have not seen it. Other demi-humans, they are? Yeah.
皆さんの様子を見てきてはいかがでしょう。
I mean, it depends on what you mean by demi-humans, but yeah, they are like half human, the humanoid looking like other species in
しば
this.
しご辛抱を。
Hit me, my boomer. What, was the feels that strong for it? I have not seen it yet, but you're making me want to watch it.
この辺りには
Like all I remember like about Crayon Shin-chan is just mostly that like
僕が住んでいるフォルト
the
がある
art
島
is
を含
kind
め
of iconic and the guy likes to show his ass a lot.
それで目的の島に着いてだが、到着までどれくらいだ？
Is that good, huh? The
もう
movie.
間もなくです。みんな避難してくれているといいのですが。
そのテンペールだっけか、どんなところなんだ。
I'll find some time and watch it
活気あふれる鉱山の
if
村で
it's
す。
that good.
珍しい鉱石が取れることで有名なんですよ。
あれ見てください。あの島の風、なんだか変です。なんだ
It came out a while back. Oh, I remember that one. Yes, yes. The feels on that one. I guess maybe that hits me more because I remember Doraemon from my childhood more. But
そのはずは。
what specifically made the target boomers? I guess it's one of those things where like they know like the target audience of like people who like watch their stuff, I guess. Because like it does feel like with Doraemon and stuff like that, it's like people. I don't think the young people nowadays would watch it. The kids at least. Do they?
一度鉱山から離れた場所に係留します。少々揺れますよ。
Half human, half animal. I think there might have been some. I don't remember. But yeah, like with Doraemon, it does feel like the average age of people who remember it is probably quite old as well. Like it's kind of funny because like people now even like when they try to explain some stuff, they still use Doraemon references as well. Like when people are trying to explain like setting up 2 portals, like you know like when you're trying to explain like setting up a portal to get from point A to point B, some people will still say the Doko Demo door instead.
暴風の
And stuff like
混
that.
乱に乗じてゴブリンが襲撃してきたと。
我々はなんとか逃げ切れたが、後続の者が到着しないのが。
Like literally people will like talk about like game design now and like the old people will still talk about, they will use like Doraemon as a point of reference for like trying to explain like some of the stuff. It's true though, yeah, it's
とは
like
言ったものの、
it
避難
hits
してきた
that group of
彼らを
people.
ここに残していくわけにも。さて、どうしたものか。
団長。
ゴブリンだ魔物だってんなら。
Okay, we'll finish this part now. Maybe I'll go off for today because it's getting quite late. It's almost like because I guess we'll see how long this takes. We'll see how long this
いいんで
takes.
すか。それはとても心強い。
Glossary, yeah, this like this is convenient. Like I like it when games have this, to be honest. Yeah, I guess this is what you meant, right, Raul? Like demi-humans, which are like half animal. Or did you mean more animal than just like this? Like if I recall, most of like Grand Blue was like that. You have this, yeah, it's nice, especially if you want to like refer to like some text that you may have forgotten what it refers to at some point. Like especially with RPG games, it feels like sometimes they like to throw like so much original terminology at the player that like having some way to refer in case you forget, especially at the start of the story, is quite nice.
皆さんは道すがら逃げ遅れた方々を見つけてもらえればと。
わかった。任せといて。
Those proper nouns that don't exist in real life, like all the MiHoYo games. Yeah, it's like
これで連絡を取り合いましょう。
it really helps to have like stuff to be able to refer to easily, especially for games like that.
この辺でこんな花見
It's like yeah, that thing I remember, like the Bluger flag. Yeah, I remember the Bluger flag. That's a very cool thing. Yeah,
変声機ってすごく
yeah, get scuba duped, dude.
いいんです
Yeah,
か
I know what that
はい
means.、
構いません。なんせ僕の手作りなもので。あ、ちなみに信号灯としても利用できます。皆さんを誘導するときにでも活用していただければ。
へえ、さすが便利屋の
I'm surprised they put in a glossary for this though.
そうなんです。
Version of 2014.
ありがとうございます。大事に使わせてもらいますね。
You mean it wasn't from the one time like short story that was printed on like the 2008 Comtic Ace March edition during an interview with the developer himself? It wasn't from that? Oh. The Gamers magazine. yeah, it was from the like short story written in it that was like paragraph 4, line 17. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I remember that. Correct items don't pass up the chance to make a pit stop. Yes. What is your how much using an X chargeable for more power? That must have skills become more powerful at higher levels to master these combos. Yes. So when do I get to unlock a new character? Is this the crab? Connie! Yes, Connie! I mean, EO is here, so... Yes, Connie! Yes, I still have some in my fridge. I actually need to throw it out, to be honest. Like during the New Year's, like... I bought a bunch of, like, crab. Because it was cheap, and like, they were selling it in, like, bulk. And like, I still have, like, about a third of a box of it left, but I think it might have spoiled by now. Yeah, Osechi. No, I didn't have Osechi. I forgot to order Osechi, so I was like... Oh Jesus, that was him on the walkie-talkie. What the fuck? He sounded like... Oh Jesus, that actually fucked up my brain a little. I thought like some politician was in his truck at like 8:30 fucking PM. Or like some weird like radio signal was actually playing in my room. I don't like that. But yeah, I forgot to order Sechi this year. To be honest, I usually don't really bother to I'll just like prepare like a very simple meal, or just buy ingredients that I like and prepare something. Usually the only time I get to eat osechi is when friends come over, like during New Year's, and I'll be like, hey, you know, y'all don't get to try it often, how about I order it and we eat it. And then that's when I usually get to eat it. Does this auto aim? Oh, I can't use it. Well, yeah, like last year, for example, not last year. Yeah, last year actually. I actually wanted to order the Hololive one because I had someone who came over who really liked Hololive. So I was thinking of ordering it, but like it went out of stock real quick, so I couldn't order it. Like that one, I recall it having like a unique they released Hololive Osechi. Yeah, it wasn't good. Like, how much was it? It was expensive. I think it was more expensive than the normal Osechi. Like the Osechi I got on that day, I mean that year itself, in the end was because I couldn't get the Hololive one, was 12,000 yen. The Hololive one was like no, the one I got was 20,000 yen for 3 layers. The Hololive one was each layer was I think 12 or 14k. So it was actually like 1.5 times the price of a normal, like relatively more high quality Osechi. Yeah, each layer was sold by the layer. Like each layer was around 10k each. And each layer basically came with a unique box that had like the characters on it, like the different generations on it. So you got to keep a collectible box. But like in terms of the quality of the items in it, it was not good. It's really a collectible thing. Because like yeah, like the ingredients were themed after Hololive. Gotta have 3. Yeah, you gotta have 3 to have all of them. So you're gonna have to spend like a lot of money. Like initially you wanted to buy it for him, but like all of it sold out, so I couldn't get it. Like I wouldn't have minded paying for it just for the novelty of it, just so that that guy can have his like Hololive thing, but it actually sold out, and that was the amazing thing. But yeah, they did have it, like, I don't know if they had it this year as well. It's very confusing to say, because like it's this year, it's like, you order it the year before, so like last year, when I say last year, I mean like, I ordered it like December of 2022 for 2023. Oh. But yeah, the Hololive one was expensive. I don't know if they had one this year though. I did not check for like follow. Oh, okay, you can fall off the edge. That's good to know. I was actually worried about falling off the edge. But yeah, the Hololive one was expensive. Very rarely do I see enemies at Setchis, but like that was certainly one of them. We got a very normal one in the end, but like to begin with, like normal Osechis are already pretty fancy, so it's like it wasn't bad. You can attack. Well, yeah, this year instead of that, I bought like a bunch of ingredients that I knew I would like. So like, I got Kani, some hotate, and I just got like a bunch of like vegetables, natto. I mean, natto was like very cheap anyways, but like, yeah, like a bunch of stuff. And then I just put all of it into a nabe and just ate that instead. For like 3 or 4 days straight, I just ate from like those set of ingredients. I bought some like kuro buta as well, and and a bit of chicken. I didn't buy any beef though. Yeah, like the only issue with like Osechi is that like it has a very big variety of ingredients, and it's like if you don't like the ingredient or like some of the ingredients, you still kind of have to eat it, because like it's not like you can say like I don't want this, I want that. They just like serve you a box of stuff. So like with like purchasing ingredients directly, I can just prep whatever I want. Just like fish cakes, yeah. Then they have like some weird like bean paste thing that like I just don't know what it is. It's just like, I don't want this whatever bean paste that I don't even know what it is. And like with Osechi, that's a very real thing that could happen. The root vegetables got holes in them. Lotus? I'm okay with lotus. I usually don't eat it, it's the only thing. I use it for soup base, but I don't eat it. Like, I know people who like it a lot. Like there are people who like have like there's like some like tempura places that serve that as a tempura as well. But like I usually use it for the soup, but I don't eat it after. What? Save the people? No, we gotta loot the buildings. Oh. We gotta loot the buildings first, that's clearly more important. Gobo. Wait. Gobo? Oh, okay, no, okay, it's different from what I thought. Okay, I thought you meant Lotus. Okay, that one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, when you said holes, I thought of the other one instead. Yeah, there's that as well. Not as much of a fan of that one, to be honest. Can I keep assuming I'm supposed to be able to jump on top of the buildings, and I don't know what I expect to find up here. But yeah, Gobo is quite popular as well for like Osechi stuff. Like most do have it as well, like mixed in one way or another. Am I supposed to? Oh, save him.
あなた方は
もう大丈夫ですよ。避難を急ぎましょう。
Ah. Well, yeah, like with New Year's, it's like Osechi is really just one of those things that like yeah. Oh, you know what's another thing I forgot to do? I forgot to like get my tax deductible like donations in, so that I could get like free food and fruits. Like the fruits that they sell if you, or that you can actually get through the tax deductible like system in Japan is great. But I forgot to do it. It was kind of interesting the way it worked, cause like you basically like based off like your income, you could like dedicate some of your tax money to a specific prefecture, and in return like the prefecture will give you some free shit, and like you could get stuff like mangoes, strawberries, basically stuff that's usually very expensive, and they will pick out some of the finest ones for you. But yeah, I forgot to do it this year. Yeah, it's an interesting system. Since you basically get to like decide like what prefecture and what the money is used for, or you can let them choose as well. Like you can tell them like I want this money to go towards the improvement of the education system in this prefecture, and then they'll be like, oh cool, thanks for like diverting the money our way. Can you get in Saitama? I don't know if Saitama had anything, to be honest. All I remember was Nagano gave like, what was it, Nagano? It's that prefecture gave grapes, and Okinawa gave mangoes. And there was one prefecture that I forgot which one that gave like horse sausages. And there was another one that gave pillows stuffed with feathers from a specific bird, which they said like made the pillows more comfortable or something. I didn't get the pillow one though. But yeah, I didn't check like what Saitama had. I should check it actually for the next time around. Like usually I'll just go to like Rakuten and let's check like what items are on sale for the thing, and then I'll just like pick it like without looking at which prefecture it's actually going to. Like even though it's supposed to go to the prefecture, I look at the what they give instead. Since like typically what they give is supposed to be what the prefecture is like proficient at making, I guess. So like with Nagano and grapes, it's because like the shine mustards are grown there. Okinawa is the only place in Japan that has mangoes and stuff like that. I don't know what Saitama would have. Maybe bonsai? Like I don't know what Saitama is famous for, to be honest. All more experience for the Galatctic stuff. Yeah. There was one that gave like a there was one prefecture, I don't remember which as well, that gave like an entire like year's worth of chicken. Which was great, because like, I basically froze the chicken and ate it for it. No, it was flash frozen. So I just kept the flash frozen like chicken in my fridge for an entire year. Miyazaki, it wasn't Kagoshima. It was definitely not Kagoshima that I got it from. Those big chicken thigh roast things. Yeah. It was Miyazaki. Miyazaki, yes.
次はもっといけるはずよ。
了解した。もちろんそのつもりよ。
Welcome back, Infidel. I hope you're feeling less dead now. As you can see, I'm doing the tutorial. Yeah, it comes up for such a short frame of time that, like, because my finger is not on the button, like, I don't have enough time to react to it when it's so short. Or maybe it's just me not noticing it quick enough. Because when I see it and try to press it, it's like, it's already gone. I'm pretty dead. Oh no. Hope we're back and resting now at least. Because you're also talking at the same time. Yeah, it could be. Maybe. Like sometimes I do look away from the game itself as well. Whoa! Yo! I just walked through her. Yeah, that kind of stuff over here. Yeah, it's a very unique thing. Like I don't know of many countries that have the thing. In a way, it's kind of interesting because like it kind of gives the individual prefectures a reason to like specialize in something. I'm going to stand here and take a little extra leg work. That's actually collect all the mirage stones for the end your reward. Oh no, is this a parkour mission? Oh no, is this Assassin's Creed? AC 6 is 30%. Oh, why would I need AC 6? Do you see the mission I'm doing now? This is AC right here. Why would I need AC? I have AC right here. This is AC at home. Oh no! Oh, I thought you meant Assassin's Creed. No! Armored core. Maybe I should buy armored core now. Like 30% sounds like a good bargain. L3 to sprint. There's a sprint button? Oh, thank you. Oh, there is. Oh shit. Jump. I click it once. Got it. Thank you. I didn't realize that was a thing. I like how they put a treasure chest at the end. Wait, there was a treasure chest over there, right? Yeah, there was. Okay. This get really tight later on. Yeah, I can imagine with like, if this is how the first one is like, I can only imagine it getting like tougher. Oh! I see a chest. Whoa! Is there more Kani here? Or is it one Kani per stage? So there's only one chest. Only one annoying chest I found. Oh. Was it even worse than this? I can imagine it probably would have been if you're further in the game. Here's the guide. It's the crabs that I'm annoyed. Yeah, they don't. It's not very obvious, the crabs. Like the one at the start of the game. It's like it's just sitting on a rock, and like if you don't pay attention, you'll probably miss it. They're so well hidden. Oh no. Is that a crab? No, is that dead chicken? No, that is a crab. Fuck. Look how tough they are to see. Literally like, getting 10% damage reduction. Yeah, I do hope I'll find it as well. With how hard they are to see it, it's like... It's tough. Like, finding all of the crabs is gonna be tough. The chest as well. Like, some of it so far does feel like it's been pretty well hidden. So it feels like it'll only get worse. Or tougher, at least. Massive time sink. Just like Grand Blue! I mean, just like the original game. Time sink, yes! Indestructible shit. Oh no, it's just like these secret chests and And it's just like the it's just like the chest behind the invisible walls in Dark Souls, huh? Launch. Press X after jump. Right after jumping to launch force into the air. This help. X. Oh, X. Oh, X. The B thing only comes up when the blue bar and the muscles fill up to max. Ah. Now I guess if that's the case, I probably just need to pay attention to that, so that like when it does come up, I don't actually miss it. Oh, this is the lock. Oh, this is the lock on button, right? Okay. No, stop locking on. Ah. Ah. Right. Yeah, no, it's like it's just that like having 3 of them at once is kind of fucky to try to dodge. Like I can't like especially when they are like not together. There's still one more? What do you mean there's still one more? Did we not oh, it's almost dead. Okay. Oh, the rejection! D-pad up for heal. Thanks for mentioning that. I saw the thing, but I was panicking too much to remember to say something there. Thank you. You said communists don't want me to do stuff to humans. The wind might be because Almond stone in front of my force is still within the force within 10 minutes behind 0. And be treated for another day. How bad would this be? Like the fact that it's here at the start of the game and the tutorial is given for it means that it oh, okay, yeah, it's kind of bad, huh? What the fuck? Oh. When you punch that should be. Because you're level 60 boss fighting every level is 4. That sounds quite fucked up, yeah. I don't see how I'm supposed to be able to do this. Like, oh, foot! Time's up! Oh, foot. Was there a way to break through the shields though? Like, I tried using a charge attack, but that didn't break through the shield. Or am I supposed to hit him from behind? After I beat the game, lol. Oh. You gotta go behind them. Oh, you had to flank them, huh? Oh. Yeah, I guess like... Wait, what's their level? They're level 13? Oh, I thought like, you know, since they turned up here, it wouldn't be too bad trying to beat them. Like, I thought they'll be like relatively skilled towards the player's current level, but like, oh, yeah, that's kind of really fucked up, huh? I guess we'll come back here in the future then. No, fight boss. There's still a boss? It's messed up. It's kind of funny how like after the one period where like Kogimiya Rie like voiced a lot of tsundere characters, she basically just went back to voicing shotas and like little animal pets. Like, I think she voiced like quite a few male like younger characters as well. Her shoulder is so wide. Yeah, she's a white girl. Uzawa Weisa ni makase kudasai. Can I actually talk to her? Oh, okay, blacksmith. Upgrade sigils. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the sigils, huh? Come to think of it. Didn't I have one for attack as well? Uncommon. Do I even have... I have 5, okay. Five attack. Actually, maybe I should upgrade. Maybe I should upgrade their weapons as well instead. This is gonna be so for rupees when bought back. Okay. Okay. It's Risa Americato. Nah. It's just joking. It's just the line just sounded very familiar, so like my brain just like remembered that line instead for some reason. I don't know, this is just something about hearing her like say the omakase kudasai just reminded me of Racer instead. I think that one is just more an issue of my brain, if anything. Fire, freeze.
ね。
It's pretty funny. You mean her skills?
いいじゃない。
Can I actually play as her, or do I need to unlock her to play as her? Let me from what I've heard from people who play that game. I can't imagine, yeah, with all of the spells that she has. How swap? Just do this? Controlling EO is a young mage supposed to be an elegant lady. It's cause of magic wall. Okay, her X is chargeable against some mystic vortex. Normal option she has depends on how much you can charge her. It's when the real magic is happening. Okay. Yes! Magical goal!
ここってまさか闘技場？さてと、よし。
Do 4 charge attacks with her.
ゴブリンどもがうじゃうじゃと。だが襲ってくる気
You
はねえ
can
みてえだな。
4 times charge her big attack. I like how those guys are just standing there.
何か来ます。
Oh no, it has a shield. Oh, that actually looks pretty cool. What the fuck is that name? Great Shield Mad Beat? That's a name. Okay, so how do I check how many stacks I have? If press targets, hold it down. Oh. Ooh. You see a barn, another small diamond shaped meter. Oh wait, then it's 4x. So like, there's no way for me to tell before casting it, huh? Charge attack shows your bar. Oh no! No! Okay, I see it now. So this is max 3, right? You got it. Let's give spy one. That's effective and it greatly reduces damage taken, definitely effects on temporarily. Okay. Oh, was I supposed to charge that? Oh. Too far away. No, it's fine, it still hits. If the bar doesn't show up in oh yeah, on for the range characters to make it auto target. Oh, that's actually really convenient then. Wait, what's this change? This is actually quite fun, I have to say, like overall so far. Means you're all in the same time as your other party members. Yeah, I'm just wondering, you can do a big burst attack. Yeah, I'm just wondering why like there initially wasn't that. Like when I was playing as Jita, it didn't like show me that timer thing. Was it because like Jita was the one who like started the link that time? Because he started with it. Oh, got it. Oh, I forgot the link time. No. Yeah, I gotta get used to like dodging while doing that, huh? Oh, are you kidding me? No! Right, the fact that he can just jump out of it, I guess maybe it's on me for not noticing that he would jump out of it, but... Huh? That is 0. Oh, is it because it automatically targeted the front? Okay, maybe I shouldn't use the auto target since like... Or at least not in this situation. Does he create a shield that lets you target way faster? Oh, I mean that would be really convenient when we get it. Oh. Oh, they're already using... How is their charge so much quicker? I'm only at like 70% or 81 now. Oh. Okay, like the last like 40% charge pretty quickly at least. Other party members get 10% gauge. Okay, that makes it a lot easier to hit it at least. But yeah, her charge is very slow right now. And I guess once we get the thing, it'll probably be a lot better. But like, at the very least, for now, it's on the slow side. Oh wait, I only can charge. I only have 2 stacks of charge. I didn't notice that. There's a lot of depth to each of them. Yeah, it's actually kind of fun how different they play. Or like the 2 of them play so far. I'll have to try the rest of the characters at some point too, just to see how different it is. But like, even between her and Jita, the difference is quite big. Yeah, get wrecked. Nigete ikuze. You can place kind of like light bowgun. Oh, that's actually interesting. Although I don't really like his face, it's the only issue. I'm gonna play some bowgun. Maybe we could play Eugen. Eugen looks like a dandy OG son. I could roll with that still. Although I'm more of a light bowgun than a heavy bowgun person. But yeah, it's 9 PM, so I probably should end it here so I can go get dinner. So after we're done with this, I'll probably go off for today. We'll be back tomorrow, although maybe 1 hour later since I'm going to Wonderfest first. And Wonderfest is in Chiba, so it's gonna take a while for me to get there and back, I realized. But yeah, I guess when we come back, I could continue this instead, since I do want to finish at least the tutorial so we can actually play this together. So maybe we'll continue this tomorrow. Though if next week I can't do... no, I should be fine. Spats! The name, I swear, that fucking name, I love it. So everyone is just calling her Spots now. But the spots are very important, so it can't be helped. I wonder if I left her name as is, would they just call her Jita instead? Nah, they don't sadly. Oh, chapter 3. We're already on chapter 3? I didn't realize we were even through chapter 1. When did we finish chapter 1? Or 2 rather. Or when did we enter 2? You should just make them say Jita if you have your name set to it. Yeah. Like if it's like with Jita, at least it's easy since like they just have to read like the character string to begin with. You can see the equipment how to take advantage of his effects. Okay. This is Dancho, yeah. It shouldn't have been too difficult to do, I feel like. Shouldn't be so fast. Yeah, it's surprisingly very fast. Sierra's knickknacks. Claim add-ons. No add-ons currently available. What if Ron turns out to be evil? He has the vibe. He has the vibe to him. I wouldn't be surprised if he is, cause like He certainly does give that vibe. I'll catch up later. Okay, I'll just save. If he had his eyes closed, I'd say he 100% was evil. Yeah, he has to have the permanently closed eyes, like Kazama from Blaze Blue. It's the way of Fedora as well, for the extra, like, evil. Oh wait, that's the push. Okay, okay. Oh, even in town we play as Cheetah. I mean as EO, huh? Did I even finish any of the side quests? Yeah, you just figured out we had step 2. Oh, that's nice. Oh, yay! Quest complete. Though yeah, I guess I'll end it off here for today since it's getting late. Krabby Resonance. We'll definitely continue this tomorrow. Then we'll see how it goes. If next week, on the weekdays, I can't play the runs mod, we'll do it like next weekend. We'll play the runs mod, but we'll see how it goes. Like I just realized that my family is coming over, like sometime next week as well. So some days might be a bit busy. But yeah, okay, I'll end it off here for today. Thank you guys for dropping by once again. We'll pick this up 4:30 p.m. Japan time tomorrow. 4:30 because yeah, coming back from Chiba is gonna take a while, and I'm worried that like I'll miss a train or get lost on the way back again. I think I did put it in the schedule that it's like 1 hour later, specifically for next week and next. But yeah, that's the plan for today. No, thank you for dropping by, if anything. And yes, thank you to everyone else who dropped by today. It was pretty fun, I have to say. Even just the chatting itself was really fun. So, like, while we didn't manage to multiplayer much stuff, it was pretty fun for me at least. So thank you guys for dropping by. But yeah, I'll head off for now. We'll continue this tomorrow. Next week, the schedule is all on Discord as well, so you can check it out there. But yes. I'll be heading off for now. Thank you all for thank you all for dropping by. Scary, no. Take care and bye-bye.